Hello. Just chilling, just hanging around, just fooling around. Oh. I heard it. Oh, hold on.
Jawohl! Charge me! Ja!
I just had that big feedback loop into the stream, and hold on, and when my browser stopped completely working and just didn't react anymore and just played the audio at a way too high volume. Yes. The answer is B, C, and D. Also, have you heard about the have you ever wormhole bug in Voices of the Void? So there's a TV remote that you can buy and bind to a TV. Do you know what it can be also bound to? Because it calls the interface then of the TV if you use the remote. The problem is the developer John UFO, how he calls himself on Discord right now, didn't. Yeah, John UFO. I know.
Oh, okay.
You still got a few minutes. You can just let the timer tick into the minus.
No, I'm gonna let them watch me talk into the void. It'll be fine. They'll be okay. They'll make it. It'll be okay. I think I just turned the desktop audio down a bit. So basically, anybody who's in here, which it says there's only one, so it's probably just more near. Apparently, you can bind the remote in Voices of the Void to any inventoryable item.
Yeah.
Which lets you pull things into your inventory from storage, anything that you bind to the remote. So crates, boxes, whatever.
Right? Real question is the zombie ghost still out there, or is it trying to kill me? No, it doesn't look like it.
Okay, hang on. I will get to you, Brax. Just hold tight.
So, let me see. TV remote?
Yeah. I need to go into Brax. Oh, yeah, not Brax. Yeah, here we go.
See?
I want to see what he's talking about.
Okay.
Do it again, because I just got in here. Man, your field of view is giant.
So this is the box I've bound it to.
You have a fucking space capsule? We're just gonna.
Yeah, it took actually for real hours to print. And
Bro.
yes, in one session, because the 3D printer resets if you load the game again. Which is actually a practical feature if you notice that something was not done right with a 3D model and it's just a missing texture, so you can reload the game to print it again in the fixed version.
Hang on. I gotta turn my light down because it's real heckin' dark. But
Okay. Okay, TV remote.
Okay.
If I now use the TV remote,
You can grab an item, sure. So
I can grab the item from the box that's still down in my base.
okay, that's insane.
Any item, no matter where I am, because technically that box is identified as currently as the remote TV, and I think it works that way when you use the remote, and it calls then the interface of a bound item
So
or the linked item, and I think it just wasn't specified that it has to be a TV.
wait a minute. Yeah, there's no way you could remote the toilet, right, 8-bit? That would be crazy. Because isn't there like
Nah, I think the item needs an interface. I think
okay?
the item needs an interface. That's the issue, I think.
Yeah, but
So technically, I could link the 3D printer also and like be over at Uniform or something like that and begin printing like the N64 or the space capsule.
oh, that's actually kind of
let me
brilliant.
try it. Actually, let me try it.
No, 8-bit says he has one bound to the toilet. So wait, what if you were to trigger, right, anything that has use can be bound. So if that's true, then you could
Wait,
find the toilet, right, and then trigger it. All you have to do is bring a clock with you, trigger it at the right time to trigger that special event from anywhere on the map, right?
Right, actually.
So you could, I don't know how your position matters in terms of the toilet glitch where you do it at a certain time, but if that's true,
Yeah, TV aside.
holy shit!
I get stamina out of that. That's like pocket 5 stamina.
Yo, okay. I have one for the
hold
garage door button, the toilet, and one for storage. Wait, can you just go? That's actually so useful. That's actually so useful. Yeah, imagine you're like way out in the middle of the woods and you're about to fall asleep. You've ran out of stamina. You can just remotely
Or
sleep
something
anywhere.
scary is following you, because I've noticed that when you sleep, your position for the time sleeping is that in the what do you call it? In that sleeping camera. So the monster following you will probably home in on the camera thing and will give you time once you wake up.
No shit, it would immediately move your position.
Yes, I can use it with a telescope.
Okay, if it changes your position to the telescope, then that would work there too. Anywhere the object is where you're being teleported to, because that's where your point of view is at that time, right?
Wait.
You could do insane. Oh my god, dude.
Home to teleport to home.
Wait.
Teleport to home. Teleport to home.
I have got to get back in voice. Okay, so listen, we're supposed to do Manifold Garden today, but at some point I've got to try this teleport glitch. This is insane. That is so
don't
insane.
download any new version. I hope this doesn't get fixed. This is too good.
What version are you on?
8.0.8.e.
I have that
So the
version.
version.
So just don't
Yep.
delete that version, and you will have this. Oh, let's go.
Actually, I've got all
He said.
major
He said.
versions.
He
Hold
said.
on. I've got all major versions back to version, I think version 5,
Dude, okay, so
which is
8-bit
ancient.
8-bit has recommended, yeah, because my first was 7, has recommended to do a generator. I don't know what it's supposed to do. but you need to go out to a generator and trigger it on the generator.
And then you can remote cycle all the generators, all the transformers, and reset them if the power goes out from the base.
Wait. Yeah, so would you need 3 remotes for that? Because you just bind them to the 3 remotes.
Because each remote can be only bound to one thing. Actually, you can name also remotes to use
Here's a
paper
tip.
sheet or something like that.
He said, here's a tip, add a paper tag to the remotes. That's what he did. That's actually brilliant. I will get to you, Brax. I actually want to have a conversation with you and Captain. Like, to segue here for a moment. So we have this conversation. I'm going to change the scene just for a second so they can't see my school stuff.
But how do you add the paper tag?
How do you add the paper tag, 8-bit?
That's something I need to know. Oh, I think I have an idea.
Hang on. I am trying
Wait,
to
no.
go to my courses really quick. Go here.
I can
Courses,
also,
please.
in theory, I could ride around the... Wait, if I get enough remotes, I can probably teleport around the satellite dishes, any satellite dish I want.
Hang on just a second, Morinir, because I am trying to bring up this thing for college. Does this have any personal information in it? Does this have any personal information about me in it? It does about other students, technically, but I think this will be okay. I will try to zoom in so that you can't see that. But basically, there's this conversation in college, right? It says, for this discussion, students will explore and compare the difference in syntax and structure between C# and other programming languages, comparing it to languages that you already know, and if you don't, research the syntax and make some points about it. The reason why I find this interesting is the underpinning of C# feels a lot like Java to me because of the intermediary language similar to bytecode. But when I look at the syntax, I think C++. And so I want some people that are a little more familiar with a variety of programming languages that maybe have some familiarity with C# to actually have like a short conversation about it and how it compares to other things. Because my perspective is fairly limited. So that's another problem because he says structure, right? That seems a little bit vague. Because if we're talking syntactically, I feel like it's closer to C++ than Java, except strings. Strings are almost identical. It's weird. I remember hating doing strings in Java because of how complicated they could get. And immediately that's what it felt like in C# too. I mean, don't get me wrong, very powerful, but yeah, when I'm actually writing it, it feels like I'm writing a clean C++. Like clean your namespaces and shit. That's what it feels like to me.
Also, you can technically bind the remote to the ATV, but it doesn't work.
Wait, you can... Oh, you can technically bind it to the ATV. Wait, it doesn't teleport you?
But it does nothing. Also, you can bind it literally to food items and eat them remotely.
Yo, what is on your radar, dude?
Friends.
I was gonna say, Kerfus is with you. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, the 8-bit says he binds it to the garage door to save time.
Day 28 is going on.
I don't know what 828 is.
At least we're not near the base again, or the ghost deer is hunting me right now, because theirs is on a cooldown right now. Huh.
You're really hella upgraded too. I can only watch for another minute, and then I actually have to do the games for myself. I want to watch more Nier do it to a transformer. Yeah, let's do a transformer for chat. I'm curious about that. It would take him a while to get to a transformer, though. You are kind of asking him, like, hey, we need you to drive halfway across the damn map.
Uno secundo. Waiting till day.
That's fair. He does kind of have an event going on, too, I think. So you can sleep in events? I thought you couldn't sleep during events.
It's something where story related going on, and I can sleep as long they're not at the base and hunting me.
So it's
Yeah,
not.
don't let them get close. Climb on the roof of the base or something if that happens. God fucking damn it.
Yeah, it's just a door. You just got to find the door. Where's the door? Oh shit!
Come on.
Oh shit! Yeah. Wait, did you make it? Yeah, you did, because the
Yep.
floor didn't get him. Yeah.
And I've got like bucket ball.
So
Hold
what?
on. Checking. Is there a ghost thingy trying to kill me? No.
What is the ghost thingy?
He shows up sometimes and jump scares me and knocks me over. Also, he can phase through any door. And yeah, I don't know what's up with that. And
Can
to
I
be
full
honest, I'm
screen
too
this?
scared to investigate
I
that.
can.
Also, if I stare at it, it goes away for like 2 minutes. Going to the nearest transformer right now.
Yeah, I don't know how consistent today's stream's gonna be. I got the world's worst toothache, like right before I was supposed to go on stream. It was excruciating. I ate so much
No,
pain medicine. What?
no, 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 no,
Is that the
no, 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 no,
ghost?
no, no.
Oh, it's an orb!
That's,
Move your ass, dude! Move it! No!
that's why I
No!
didn't want to go at night.
I didn't recognize it at first. It just looked like a lens flare. Oh no, you are maybe fucked? Is it coming still? You're just like, I don't need my four-wheeler.
If you also if you press if you spam space, you can get up faster.
Where did the four-wheeler go though?
It's still standing there somewhere. I don't care about it right now because setting it up again, it got stuck somewhere. Too much time.
Well, the sun's coming up, so they should be gone here in a minute. This is actually interesting. I see why you guys like to watch me play Voices of the Void. I get that. I just wish stuff happened to me more often.
I thought it's for a second that's probably just the lamp looking a bit yellow, more yellow than usual.
That's what I thought too.
Hopefully it's not one of those wisp thingies. No.
Yeah, I just haven't gotten far enough in the game
My biggest concern was the fucking turn radius on the ATV.
Hey, what's that floating in the
searching.
sky to your left? Oh, there's an orb. What is that?
That's a moon. That's a moon. It shows up now. You don't know how it scared the shit out of me, like the first 2 nights.
That's weird, dude. Do they have a local 58 event? They need a local 58 event. I gotta write the developers.
8 event? What the?
Local 58. Have you never heard of the ARG Local 58? Oh my god.
No.
Dude, it is so fucking scary. I'm gonna have to share that with you guys on stream if you've never heard it. Yeah, I figured Brax would know. I love Local 58. That's a good one. That's one of my favorite, like, modern analog urban legends. Like, I give them a pass on all the analog VHS bullshit just because it's a cool, cryptic fucking story. Another one is The Sun Never Came Up Today is another one I really enjoyed.
Oh, yeah, that one. That I remember.
Yeah, The Sun Never Came Up Today was one where a guy was able to communicate with our world, but in his world, the sun never came up, and the world fell into chaos, and there was something in the darkness that was getting people, changing people. It was
Wasn't
wild.
wasn't he in the process of making like an indie movie about that? And I never heard about it.
Yeah, I feel like he did. I feel like the ARG was like a pretense, like a thing he was going to do before actually making like a short film or something, but it never, I guess it just died out. I don't know whatever happened to it. So there's a channel on YouTube.
I know that he made himself a bit unpopular with 1 or 2 things. I don't remember the specifics of it anymore. But holy shit, I did dig the hell out of the early days of that ARG.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Local 58, you should check it out. There's a channel, a really good one if you guys are interested in like weird internet urban legends and stuff, called Night Expo or Nightmare Expo, Nexpo for short.
Ah, yo, yeah.
Nexpo. Yeah, Nexpo has really really good content on a lot of these, and I found a ton of them through him. Very very cool channel. He actually, like, I enjoyed his channel so much I very seriously considered doing something similar, but the like pseudo horror genre on YouTube is so fat. It's so thick with people. I would never stand out. If I started making content about like weird internet legends and stuff, nobody would watch it. Nobody'd give a shit because it's already out there. People are already doing it better than I could. So
Come
based
on.
50% speed, based 50% day speed enjoyer, which is why I wondered why it was taking so long. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, because I get more sickness when each day, and I'm doing the long play.
That actually makes a lot of sense. That can you change
And
the
fight.
speed in the middle of a playthrough?
Yep.
Ah, so what I
And I like it to
confused.
play, have it like 90% so I get through the days faster, but also have a bit more time to finish up reports and signals. And
Yeah,
it's luckily not tied anymore to difficulty.
yeah. So what I was thinking was that I would love to have longer days in the late game, but shorter days in the early game because you're waiting for the events to start happening. You know, it takes a while for the events to really start to back into each other, so you have a lot more stuff going on in the game. So if you were to
Which
play
day
the beginning of the
were
game a little bit quicker and then the end of the game a little bit slower, you would have interesting shit happening all the time, but be able to get everything done.
which day were you again at?
I have like 3 playthroughs right now. One that doesn't work, one that's on like day 10, and
I
I don't know
mean
what the
the
other one is.
current.
I don't remember what it's
Oh,
on. I can find out. Hang on. Oh,
you don't
that.
remember anymore.
Well, it's because I have like 3 playthroughs. Yeah, I'm on.
Yeah.
I'm past like day 5. Nothing interesting has really happened to me. I'm on like
It's
day 10 or 11, maybe, and nothing interesting really has happened to me. I've got one interesting signal, and
um
that's it.
yeah. Some things are actually
Does something happen?
do you hear that?
Yeah, I do hear that. What is that? Moving this over here so it doesn't block you guys. Sounds like an elk. There's an orb still out there. No. Wait, there's some mechanical sound.
That's not the orb. Orbs make different sounds. Oh shit, it saw me.
I was going to say, bro, I'm pretty sure it's coming toward you. He does not have good luck when it comes to those fucking orbs.
It's day! What do you want from me?
It is odd. That is definitely an orb. It's making the orb sound.
It isn't. It isn't.
Does something fake it being an orb?
No. I mean, the orb is, but not making the mechanical sound. That's something completely
Oh,
else.
okay,
That's
okay.
another entity. One entity that just missed me. That I managed to miss once because I went back inside to check on the radar and it was really nearby. And the second I checked the radar, boom, gone.
All I want to see is that transformer thing.
Yeah,
I don't know what it
same.
does.
But I gotta have
I
that.
get it. I get it. I get it. I understand. Trust me. I'm not judging you. You're just not at. He's had my luck, chat. This is what happens to me when I try to do something. Oh, I saw that.
Gotta go on foot now.
I think that's too far away to give a shit about you. It might get close enough to, though. I don't know. Okay.
You can't do that. The game knew. The game knew. The game knew. It said nah.
No. Oh, you're on fire. Oh, but your food is 100 plus. Did you eat anything?
No, that's from a dream.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
game knew. The game knew and it blew up. It blew up the remote. And the
Thanks, 8-bit.
generator.
Thanks, man. No more remote. He's gonna have to buy another one now, or go to a previous
Only
save.
300.
It's only 300. Why were you wishing for him to do it from base? Would it
Because maybe I don't know whether the generator explodes or the...
What happens when you do it from base, 8-bit? Oh, he's saying he wanted to troll you extra hard. He was hoping that you would attach it, go all the way back to base, make the transformer explode, have to go all the way back out to the transformer to fix it, and then all the way back to base again. You're just kind of a dick, 8-bit.
I would just send my Omega Curves so it wouldn't have been a biggie. Also, I'm scared of my Omega Curves. You don't know what he did in the meantime while I was not looking.
What do you mean? Is he becoming self-aware? Is Skynet alive?
Dodging that bullet. Dodging that bullet.
What was the
dodging
bullet that you
wisp.
dodged? What was back there? I didn't see anything.
That was the wisp.
Oh, wow, I missed it. Damn.
It's day. What are you still doing outside?
I bet you the change in the day-night cycle, where you change the speed,
Ah,
has
yeah.
them confused. They're probably still set on their own global timer. Or that wouldn't be a global timer, their own private timer. What is that?
That was something fun. Ah. Actually, let me skip that part.
What happened? What is going on? I am so confused. I know that chat's laughing at me because they're like, this guy, he doesn't know. He knows. He doesn't know. He knows.
All the breakers are out. That's what happened.
Oh yeah, I thought I recognized that. I was like, why didn't he have to punch a number in? And then he was like, oh, and I'm like, maybe that's what I saw. I wasn't sure.
And I don't want to bother switching all lights on back again.
Well, I do need to jump off here and actually
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
We can
But
just
it was fun. It makes me want to play Voices of the Void. Anyway, all right.
Yeah,
I'm out.
maybe I should stream it. So
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
for me, funny thing happens.
Yeah,
so I should stream
apparently.
it for you.
That nothing ever happens to me more near. It's like back-to-back madness. It's like multiple events going on at the same time. Remote exploit, generators exploded, power's out, and it's crazy. It's crazy. All right, I'm out.
No.
Okay, that was creepy. Oh shit. Okay. But no. Let me see if I can bring that up again, Brax, and I'll follow your link here in a second. But this guy, he went off on like a 1,500 word essay about comparison between Rust's syntax and C# syntax. And I didn't get a chance to read it, but it was interesting. But like, he literally broke down comments, variables, functions, if-else statements, looping, arrays and vectors, macros, struct and impl, which, yeah, that's a little bit different. Borrowing, and had a conclusion. Like, bro legit wrote an entire fucking essay comparing them. And it was actually kind of interesting what I've read of it, but I haven't had a chance to read the whole thing. Now, that's not due until this coming Sunday, though. So I'm not in a hurry to do that. I do have a 40-minute quiz I gotta do. What the fuck am I looking at? Why did it go here? What? Oh, I've already seen this, but it is good. I love you,
Get out of there, Bob.
Yeah, Bob. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Okay. Did I bookmark this? Oh, I need to. Did I bookmark this right up? I didn't, but I do need to. Okay. Disobeys website. Already bookmarked it. I'm smart. Good job. Yeah, already bookmarked it. Good deal. Disobey twice. NASA astronaut. We already checked that out. Check that out. Check that out. What now? Were these the ones that sounded real good? Yeah. Oh, I know. I read. And it was actually what I said. So actually what I said or alluded to last stream was that it was probably like two different communications systems misconfigured for each other, and that it was producing a weird sound. I don't remember exactly how I worded it on stream, but I remember alluding to that possibility because it's what I thought it most likely was. And that was basically what it was. The Boeing capsule was not configured correctly for the space station, and when the two interacted, it caused like this weird haywire thing where it began beeping over the speakers. Here, I'll actually bring up an article because that is like, God, I have all these like computer technology things posted up. What is this? Oh yeah, pairwise key establishment. Hang on. And then this. Oh, oh, you mean what made the sound of voices to the void? I thought you were talking about the NASA thing. What made the sound in the Boeing capsule? Is it really though? I hate you, Mornir. I hate you. Ultra Kill's not a brain rot game. Ultra Kill is not a brain rot game. It can be very technically difficult. Yeah, I mean, trust me, I see it. Don't mind Sayori, she's just hanging around. The community kind of is, yeah. I will give you that. That's right. Fly? Oh shit, that flies. Fuck. This is why you have to be careful with multiple cats. They do this kind of shit all the time. Just wanted to make sure he wasn't going to say something funny there at the end. Was feedback from an audio configuration. The capsule will that's not what I wanted to know. Orange cats are the best. They're the craziest. I hate this. No, just give me an answer. The space station audio system is complex, allowing multiple spacecraft and modules to be interconnected, and it's common to experience noise and feedback. The crew is asked to contact mission control, blah, blah. The speaker feedback, Wilmore reported, has no technical impact on the crew. That's it. It was just weird feedback from the Boeing capsule. One thing I don't like about Twitter, but I do like about Twitter, I was going to say, is that I never know if audio is on or not. Man. I really want a 3D printer. Sorry, my brain, I definitely paused for a moment because I wasn't sure what it was that I wanted to say. But yeah, I'd love to have a 3D printer. That would be so much fun. I would enjoy the shit out of a 3D printer. I'd go ham on it. I don't have one at my college. We live in America, dude. They spend all their money on things that aren't useful. What do you mean? I don't believe there is a single 3D printer at my college. Yeah, I would kind of agree with that, except bitch! I can think of a lot of shit to 3D print, including like weird tools that I don't think exist. Some of them being really small, that would be super easy to 3D print. Some of them being a little bit more complex. I'm not gonna be like making an Iron Man mask or some shit. I would. I'm a tinkerer. I would be inventing shit. Do you know what I mean? I probably would eventually run out of ideas. I would probably eventually run out of ideas. I think that Brax is fundamentally right, but I think it would take a while for me because I think of shit all the time that I'm like, man, if I just had that. But I think a lot of it also has to do with having a very, very broad set of interests. Do you know what I mean? Like I can think of things music related that I would like to print. Um, like there is this kind of rubbery bridge that was made famous for acoustic guitars. And depending on the style of filament, I could 3D print something very, very similar to change the tonality of one of my acoustics, one of my guitars. That's a very simple one. Um, I'd be able to tinker with mice because I like keyboards and mice both. I like messing with peripherals. I would love to take like the guts out of this mouse and 3D print a new housing more fitting for a fingertip style grip. That would be really cool. Not to mention feet or finger grips for it. Modifications for controllers that would allow you to do things with controllers that you otherwise wouldn't be able to do. Like I had this idea of making a using something like an Arduino or a Raspberry Pi to convert mouse and keyboard into controller input, but not doing it exclusively through software, but physically designing something that manipulates the controller. Do I have one? Yeah. So like imagine the mouse movement actually physically moves the analog sticks. That would be like a cool fun thing to do because it would circumvent a lot of like anti-cheat because it would be a controller. There really is a controller that's handling it, right? But it would be a mouse and keyboard that's manipulating the way the controller itself moves. That'd be a cool thing to do. There's a lot of little weird things that I'm like, man, I just don't actually have the physical stuff to be able to do this. But if I had a 3D printer, a lot of those things I could just do. Not to mention making like cool cases for Raspberry Pis. You know what I mean? 3D print my own little NAS server and put all my old hard drives into it. Shit like that. Yes, yeah, making yeah. So it's weird, but I actually don't think very artistically. I don't think very artistically, which is weird. You'd think I would. I actually think more practically, like what's a practical thing that I could make with the 3D printer, you know? Um, yeah, I could, but here's the thing, right? Whenever you're doing any real tinkering, your first plan is almost always a failure, right? So imagine I design something that allows me to interact, like have a keyboard and mouse go into some kind of intermediary, like a Raspberry Pi or Arduino or something, right? That then controls robotics that I have built to control a controller, right? If I mess up, if I misalign something or get something wrong in my schematics and then I have someone 3D print it and then it doesn't work, I have to ask them to do it again and again and again and again until I get it right. But if I just have a 3D printer, I'm like, oh, I'm a dumbass. I'll just do it again. You know, and then if I'm paying them to 3D print something, which in my case where I live, I most likely would, it would get exorbitantly expensive pretty quick. Yeah, I don't know anybody that has a 3D printer. I don't know where there is a 3D printer around me anywhere at all. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Alfred, but I disagree. I definitely disagree. And the reason why I disagree is because you're trying to implement something completely from scratch out of your head. It's not like I'm 3D printing like a Batman mask that where I just have to measure the proportions of my head. You see what I'm saying? It's a little more complicated than that. There are definitely certain things I could 3D print and most likely would be great first time. But there are more complex ideas I have that definitely will be trial and error. and expecting me, like, you know me. You think I'm going to prototype it right the first try. I'm a fucking idiot, man. I'm definitely going to fuck it up. What do you mean? Do you not know me at all? I'm definitely going to fuck it up somehow. Like, I'm not that good. You're just built different, Stid. You would get it right every time, first try. I know, but not me, man. Come on. Right. Yeah, I do. Brax is definitely right about that. That is definitely a problem. Is prototyping 3D print stuff will take forever. It would literally be a case where you get to try like 3 things in a day if you work for 12 hours. Fuck. It would be a lot of like spend the entire day trying to foolproof a concept and then set it to print overnight. And then hope while you're asleep that something doesn't go fucking wrong with the print. And get up in the morning and then try it. And based on the mistakes you made, spend all day trying to foolproof it again. And repeat that process so it takes days. Yeah, I probably am not smart enough to actually implement the ideas that I would want to implement anyway. Like, if we're being honest. I have very little experience with robotics. Very, very little experience with robotics. I know I could figure it out, but I definitely will be an idiot at it for quite a while. I need to figure out what is going on. Is my scene darker than normal? It feels like it's darker than normal, and I don't know why. I feel like something updated and it's changed like the ISO or something. I'm about to find out. Because when I started the stream, I had to turn this damn ring light into a spotlight to get the scene to look correct. Let's give Synapse control over the exposure. See, this is what I expect. This is an ISO of 400. For some reason... Hang on. No, other way. There we go. This is about what I want. That's a shutter speed of 1/120 and an ISO of 400. You think that looks good? Here, I'll actually let you see. You think this looks the best? Too bright? Okay, so what I did, I'll show you. What I did was I took it up to 400 and I dropped it to 120. I dropped the shutter speed. This feels like it's right in the middle of where it was and where it is. Is this best? I feel like this is best. I feel like this is like cutting right down the middle in terms of brightness. Because the ring light actually isn't too bright right now. If I wanted to make it brighter, I literally could just crank this up if I needed to. I don't want to, though, because I don't like looking at a spotlight all day. No, that's too low. It was this. All right, let's go. All right, 400, 120, 420. Dank Blaze It, 420. I've got to change my GitHub name. I have got to be Dank 420 Blaze It 69. That I got to, so that whenever I submit stuff, the professor will see that. Man, my assignment is confusing. It says that it's a 40-minute quiz, but it's called My First C# Program, which tells me that I have 40 minutes to make a C# program. And here's the thing. I overthink shit. It takes me a long time to do stuff if you put pressure on me. So if I'm expected, it depends on how complex it is, but if I'm expected to do it with the ticking clock, that's going to suck for me. I might actually fuck that up really bad.
Hey, bitch! Yeah! I want the fade! I want the fade! Give me...
I don't even know what just happened. My headphones went to sleep. What just happened? What? Oh no, my downloads aren't stored. What was that? Sent to another galaxy. Here we go.
Hey, bitch! Yeah! I want the fade! I want the fade! Give me...
Yeah. It really is just the ticking clock I don't like. if you give me like, if you asked me for a deadline that was just a day, like, hey, tomorrow will you have blah blah blah, I have no issue with that. If you say, hey man, it's 4:46, you got to have something by 5:30, I'm like, fuck, okay, shit, that's a lot of pressure. And it's weird because only two things happens when I'm under that kind of pressure. Either I absolutely totally fucking thrive or I fall to pieces. There is no in between. Now, I haven't had a lot of intellectual stuff that had that kind of pressure. It's usually like real crises where I'm under a lot of pressure and have a very short amount of time. And in those cases, I'm always fine. I don't know why. I'm not really sure why that is. But when shit like really truly hits the fan for some reason, I'm usually okay. It's almost like the emotional part of my brain, I just shut that shit off. Like I literally just flip the switch whenever things are actually insane. Like when dude got bricked. I just like flipped that switch in my head and was robot for a minute. I don't know why that happens. Please don't say that in the context of my job. Best read with the French accent. Dude, I don't want to try and read that with the French accent. I am so very sorry, sir. Without a reservation, there is simply nothing I can do for you. Something like that. I need Crimson here. Hey, Crimson, come read this. Just don't do any accent. Just as crisp and as clean as possible. You have to respect how good Crimson is at language. Like all you guys are. It's amazing for the most part. You know, I have Germans and Finnish and Lithuanians and stuff. But somebody who can speak Arabic, English, French, and Italian? Jesus Christ. Like, okay, French and Italian, pretty closely related. I get that, right? That's probably not too big of a stretch. Arabic is totally different. It is not a romantic language at all. And English borrows a lot from Germanic languages. So while it does have some romantic languages built in, like some phrases that come from Latin, right? It's also a really difficult language to learn for non-native speakers. I just can't imagine, like, the romantic languages don't bother me at all. Like, okay, if you know Italy, if you know Italian, French might be a little weird to pronounce, but you understand the context, like the syntax of it pretty well, and vice versa. Right? The same would be true for a lot of those romantic languages. But once you start getting into more esoteric stuff, esoteric might not be the right word, like Greek isn't a romantic language. It's built completely different. That would be a bitch to learn how to speak. No, romantic is in from the Romans, is what I mean. I already said something like that once to Crims, and I was very careful to be like, not romantic as in like moonlight candlelit dinner. Romantic is in from the Romans. Languages based on Roman languages, specifically Latin. Saying Roman languages is also, but yeah. That's interesting that the word romantic actually refers to the Romans, which is fucking weird. So is France, technically. It's interesting, but both Italy and France are associated with Latin and with candlelit dinners in the moonlight. Fucking explain that one to me. I don't know how that happened. Spanish is another one. Portuguese has a lot of elements of it. You start getting weird with Belgian because it's like if French and German had like a real ugly baby, you know? So I think about that sometimes. The ugly German-French baby.
Now, tell me, what's your pleasure? A la carte? Dinner? Uh-huh. Okay. Hey, Joe. Butcher, he says he wants 2 spaghetti a speciale, heavy on the
hungry now.
meatball.
Oh, I have an idea.
Dogs don't talk.
He's a talking to me.
Okay,
He's a talker to me.
You the boss. Mamma mia, mangiare io che avere siti.
Now, here you are, the best spaghetti in a town.
Oh, me too.
It's a beautiful
Plain donut.
night,
I actually
and
like
we
plain donuts.
call it Bella Notte.
Not too sweet.
Look at the skies, they have stars in their eyes.
Disney
On
ruined.
this lovely
They ruined themselves with
Bella
that.
Notte. Side by side with your loved one, you'll find an enchantment here. The night will weave
It's a spice and meets a ball.
spell when the one you love is
Fortunately, I'm out of plain. Now all I have
near.
is powdered, which is like the cliche fat guy neck
This
beard.
is the night when the heavens are right on this
Aristocrats.
lovely-
Sorry, Aristocats. The Aristocats is one of my favorite cartoons. Oh, Pixar too, yeah. I think the 90s is an underrated period in Disney. I mean, I know there was like a reformation with like Lion King and stuff, but the mixture of 3D and 2D was amazing. With like the story of Moses was really good. The Atlantis movie was really good. Titan AE was really good. I think that's what it's called.
I've got that wanderlust. Gotta walk the scene. Gotta kick up highway dust. Feel the grass that's green. Gotta strut them city streets, showing off my.
Yeah, there was one particular artist that was famous for doing this with heads while talking because it was very difficult to do. He was one of the only ones at Disney at the time that could do it. Can't remember his name. But whenever you see that, you have to know that those frames were drawn by that guy because he was one of the only... He did it as a way to dab on people. I was like, look what I can do, fuckers. You can't do this. I'm just too good.
Telling my friends of the
Is that who it was?
social elite, or some cute cat I happen to meet that I'm Abraham DeLacy, Giuseppe Casey, Thomas O'Malley, O'Malley the alley cat.
I had a friend once on the internet whose dad or granddad was the artist for Fantasia, the ending scene with the devil and stuff. Apparently he was a terrible alcoholic and like ended up taking his own life.
Monsieur, your name seems to cover all of Europe.
Man, I'm sorry. Polar Express looked kind of awful to me. But I also read the Polar Express book as a kid. It was very, very common in the States. Polar Express was a very common book for my generation as a kid. And so I had a lot more preconceived notions about it than I did a lot of the other films.
course, I'm the only cat of my kind.
Still an amazing story.
King of the highway,
Yeah, it's the Uncanny Valley. They should have leaned a little more into the cartoony nature. It would have been fine.
Duke of the avant-garde. The world is my backyard. So if you're going my way,
I'm not saying that it's not impressive when you think about when it came out. The fact that they got that close when it came out
sweet home
on that scale is kind of insane. But it was, yeah, yeah.
Oh boy, an alley cat. Shh, listen.
Here, we'll watch this because I forgot about your sandbox thing.
and this
Did you say you got fourth?
world. But
I haven't seen the Tintin movie.
cup of life.
But it reminds me of Iron Giant. I loved Iron Giant.
Curl.
I think the last time I remember seeing a Disney movie that I was like, damn, okay, we're still doing it. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I've read the Polar Express story. And the story for Polar Express is amazing. It is a great kids movie. Especially when you don't have like preconceived notions about Uncanny Valley and stuff. But it is definitely one of those things you remember looking better than it really did. And you come back to it as an adult and you're like, oh. Playing the Halo Chief Master collection, the Master Chief collection, totally made me aware of that. Going back and re-looking, it doesn't look as good as I remember it looking, because as a kid, it blew my mind how good it looked, right? But now I have like all this experience with all these video games, and when I look at it, I'm like, not really that impressive. Although, the mood lighting was better in the original. Just straight up, the mood lighting was better. They made this brilliant decision of making the aliens' blood glow, right? But when the flood happens, they make all the scenes super dark. So you see the blood glow on the walls. And that goes away because they hyper lit everything in the remakes. When did this... Oh, this was Steven Spielberg? In 2000... Damn.
I don't think you realize this, but you're about to walk.
Yeah, the CGI does look really good. Produced by Peter Jackson and directed by Steven Spielberg, this had to be a good movie. You don't get Peter Jackson and Steven Spielberg and end up with a mediocre movie.
Yes.
The unicorn.
Also, the classic orchestral soundtrack, if this is the soundtrack in the actual film, is fire.
What secrets do you hold?
I probably will.
Let them escape.
It reminds me weirdly of the Goonies.
That young man, what's his name?
Oh, dude. I liked the Hobbit films. I liked all three of them. Were they as good as the original Lord of the Rings? No. But were they still good? Yes. Peter Jackson did Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit in a way that I don't think is going to be replicable. At least not for decades. If they try to, again, make those films, it'll be like 2040, 2050 before you make something. Yeah, I enjoyed all the Hobbit movies. It definitely had way more flaws than the Lord of the Rings, though. The Lord of the Rings was insane. I remember going and seeing the second Lord of the Rings film in theaters with my dad. It was the last movie I watched with him.
That's tinted.
Kind of. Yeah, I do know what you mean. And in fact, looking back, again, I hate to bring up Halo again, but looking back at Halo, if you play the original Halo game, you get the feeling that the ending is rushed. Like, the plot is good because they probably had it way early, but the actual, like, the design of things and the pacing of things changes so considerably, and I think it's because it was rushed. And so you have, like, this sprawling science fiction adventure for the first half of the game, and then the second half is just a rushed horror game. And they did really well with it, considering. But going back, you realize that there's only 3 levels in the second half of the entire game. Right? You have the flood, the library, and the horse you rode in on, I think is the name. But it's the Maw. The Maw is the last level. Hang on. Literally the first link in all of chat is the Game Jam results. I mean, to be fair, artistically, this is impressive. Is this a King of the Hill simulator? That's what it feels like. Oh, lawn scare. Marble Racer. What if you get first? That would be insane. Which game was it that you made for this? Oh, really? You only had an hour to make some? A dude made that in an hour? Oh, the drift game is sick, though. Like, I'm going to be honest. This versus your drift game, I'm taking the drift game. Oh, 1 per hour. I would definitely rather play your drifting game than this, I think. Yeah, no, it's 1 hour between announcements. This looks pretty good. I would maybe have to play it to see, because there is some good art in this, but I feel like... Okay, this does look cool. I like the art style. Whiff. Is this like a VR? Huh. The art style is cool, but I don't know that I would enjoy that very much. This, however, looked quite sick. Man, I feel kind of icky, chat. Maybe I need to eat something real. I mean, other than a damn donut, like a real meal. Hang on. Close that. What time is it? I've been on for an hour and 2. Yeah, we need to do, need to wrap up Manifold Garden. And I might need to grab something to munch on. Oh, yeah, I'll follow your link. It's back here a ways, though. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Theme. Your timing is perfect. The environments in Polar Express are fantastic. It is the faces that are a problem. Don't they line up perfectly somehow? Is it backwards? I think it is. I think they do land back. Oh, they don't. Okay, they J-turn a train, sure. Been a while since I've seen this. I'm gonna learn how to play that on keys. That sounds like a fun little rhythm. Yeah, see, here's another thing though. Like realistically, there's no way he would be able to do this. I get that it's a kid's film. I'm not judging it based on that. I'm not gonna be like, oh, this film is unrealistic. But there is something I remember when I watched it thinking like, huh, how would he have ever learned how to do this? He's a train conductor. You pretty much don't steer trains. So where did he learn to steer a train in the first place? I just remember that like popping up in my head when I watched it. I'm like, how the fuck did he learn how to steer a train? Trains generally aren't really steered in a conventional sense. But it does look fire. Yo. Okay. That is pretty fucking cool. Gas, 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 pod racing? Hang on. Oh, it's 7 minutes long. No. We'll watch it later. Body cam. Ooh, I'm curious about that. I bet that would be a lot of fun to play. But no, we got to do... Wow, has it been that long? Oh, there it is. All right, hang on. I am going to go make me some burritos. I have heard of Forever Winter, and I've heard really good things about the game. It is the dystopian future where you play a scavenger, correct? Burritos. Is it out? It's coming out on the 24th. It says that it's early access. Hang on. No, yeah, I watched a lot of stuff on it because it is definitely up my alley. I also saw a video earlier today that reminded me of you, Aptris. Yeah, it's already on my wish list. Can I get early access? How? But how do I get early access? It's not clear how to do it. Okay. I saw a video because we were talking about like atonality and music and like free time and stuff yesterday and how it doesn't appeal to a lot of people. But when it works, it just fucking works. And most people don't enjoy it. But there does seem to be like a subset of people that do. That also applies to fifths, which is weird. You'll notice that some people do vocal covers where they play in fifths over the music instead of the same octave or like a major. And that seems to make people unhappy. They don't like it. And I do. I think it sounds cool. It's just different people like different things. But I gotta see if I can... Yeah.
I apologize in advance. If your
Adam
aesthetic
Neely's the boss.
sensibilities do not include that of atonality, that early 20th century modernist movement. I'm so sorry.
I fucking love this. And I so understand why most people would hate it. It's so fucking fire. I was like, oh, this is fucking great, dude. Holy shit. But I totally understand why people don't like it. Atonality is not a thing most people jive with. Even Crims bitched about it. She hated learning it when she was studying for the piano. Yeah, but it's big band. It is, but it's atonal. And it's all metal instruments. So to be... I see why he says metal. Because not all of these are brass. Like saxophones are not brass. They're woodwinds. But yeah, like... If you pay attention to the timing, there's a lot of like weird free time stuff in there where stuff doesn't line up perfectly, but it still has a pulse. That do. Other than the pulse, the time signatures are all fucking over the place. And it's like, oh, there's no like traditional major or minor. This is like all like weird diminished and augmented chords and shit. It's, oh, dude, it tickles. Yeah, I talked about that yesterday. Trout face mask. Yeah, Captain Beefheart. I fucking love Captain. I fuck with Captain Beefheart. Yeah. Yeah. Trout mask replica. Yeah. I love this kind of stuff.
My smile is stuck.
Like I said this too. A big part of the reason why this is because randomly Tool. Because Tool has some like pop sensibilities and it fits very much within like the rock genre. But if you've never listened to the music before, they set you up with expectations. So if you listen to a lot of rock music, you know that they're like, we're going to resolve to the chord or the key we started on. So if a run starts on C, it's probably going to end on C. It might be an octave higher, an octave lower, but it's most likely going to end on C, right? We could probably expect them to hit a fifth, like G. You could probably expect like an E in there for like a major. You know, you might even hear like an A minor chord or something. Like you expect that, right? But what they'll do is they'll resolve with tension. instead of actually resolving the tension. So they land on something you don't expect. And then to make it worse, it flip-flops through time signatures. So you'll have a measure of 5/4, and then a measure of 7/4, and then a measure of 3/4. And maybe if you're lucky, there will be a 4/4 in there somewhere. And so your brain doesn't know where the fuck the rhythm is going. Your brain doesn't know what key or note it's going to resolve on. It's almost always wrong. And then the vocals do the same thing, where they will have a vocal phrase that feels like it's being set up for a rhyme. You know, I like, if I were to make up an example, didn't know what to do, didn't know what to say, been fucking with this shit all goddamn day, right? That, like, it feels like it resolves because it rhymes, right? But what they would do is they would say, I've been fucking with this shit all fucking month. And it like, it throws your brain off. Like, it sounds less poetic when I use that random example, but you almost know what the next word is going to be. And they're like, I got nope, yoink. Just going to pull that fucking rug right out from underneath you. And so when I was really, really young, and like, mind you, it's nowhere around like Captain Beefheart or atonal free jazz music or anything like that. Like, I'm not even really trying to compare those two. I'm just saying it was an interesting stepping stone where it changed a lot of my preconceived notions about the directions musical phrases can go. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, we don't have to stick with this formula. Sometimes breaking the formula is more interesting. And so as I got older, I found myself leaning a lot more into weird and atonal music, like really, really, really weird bands, including Captain Beefheart, whom I hated when I first listened to him and then later kind of fell in love with, right? It's because your brain is set up to expect a thing, and then when it doesn't get what it expects, there's like a little dopamine drip that hits you. Every time you're like, oh, what? Oh, what? And so if you've never listened to like Captain Beefheart, right? And you were to sit down and listen to this whole album, by the end of it, your brain is going to be so fucking confused. Concord already shutting down. Yeah, Captain Beefheart should have done the soundtrack. Yeah, so I didn't understand why I liked it at first either. It's one of those things that took like a lot of time in retrospect for me to realize, like, oh, that's why I don't take it so seriously when people are like, yeah, I don't vibe with this song that you like or whatever, because my tastes are really weird. And that's not even like bragging. It's really that I'm eclectic. Let's be fair. Like, there are country songs that I love, metal songs that I love, ambient music that I fucking love. I love atonal stuff. I love jazz. One of my favorite jazz groups is the Dave Brubeck Quartet, right? And Take 5 is probably their most commonly known song. Just about everybody has heard Take 5 at some point, but that is not my favorite. That is not my favorite Dave Brubeck song. That Take 5 is great, and a million people have heard it. I'm skipping an ad in case you're curious what's going on. Oh, I'm skipping an ad again. You motherfuckers. It won't let me skip this ad. Interesting. What can I do? Hang on. Off. On. Ah, you thought. No, it didn't work. You motherfucker. All right, fine. It almost did it. Dude, wow. Adblock is broken as shit right now. That's interesting. Why is it so broken now of all times? Hang on. Let's do it. Look at this. What happened to my ad block? This has actually made it so I can't view the content at all. Right. Everybody knows this song. Hello, Luna. Almost everyone, even people that aren't really into jazz, they know Take 5. Pretty common. Very good song. Like, don't get me wrong, I definitely fuck with it. But when I discovered Dave Brubeck, I started going down the rabbit hole, and there is a very specific song that I fuck with the most. And it's not atonal, although there is a song that goes, oh, it started playing. Yo, let's go. There is a song that goes, taco, taco, burrito, taco, taco, burrito, taco, taco, burrito, 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 and I can't remember the fucking name of it. Hang on. That one's good too. It's got a dance. It's got a dance in the original like music video. It's two people dancing to it. Is it Time Out? Oh, it might be Blue Rondo La Turk. I'm not sure.
Well, urgent.
Yeah, it's this. Yeah.
You agree with
Yeah,
that?
yeah, yeah. So for those of you that are like, why are you saying taco taco burrito? It's because when you start getting into weird time signatures, there's a lot of words that you can use to help you get the feel of the time signature without actually counting in your head. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Instead, you just go taco taco burrito, taco taco burrito, taco taco burrito, burrito, burrito.
The Brubeck Quartet play Blue Rondo a la Turk.
Me? Taco 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 burrito, taco 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 burrito, 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 taco 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 burrito, taco 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 burrito, taco 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 burrito, 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 taco taco burrito. I love that. When I learned that, I was like, you motherfuckers, you've been cheating. You mean to tell me that jazz is just a combination of saying taco and burrito for forever? Really? I got an ad. You guys got an ad from me. Yeah, so language comparisons help so much. I know you guys probably don't care as much because I did a lot of music stuff. I'm not brilliant by any stretch of the imagination, but I've explored this stuff, you know? And it's like Danny Carey, drummer for Tool. Hate to bring him up again, but he taught me how to do a 3-on-4 rhythm. And it was so simple that I was like, you're fucking kidding me. It's literally just pass the goddamn butter. Pass the goddamn butter. Congratulations. One hand is doing 3 notes, the other hand is doing 4 in the same measure. You now have a polyrhythm. A very easy one, but the trick is just the words, because we use really interesting time signatures. If you were to like break up your phrases into time signatures, you'd be like, oh shit, we actually really work with complex time signatures all the time. We're just not actively counting them in our head. But this is not the song. Hang on. I will go ahead and go to like my favorite Dave Brubeck song. It's probably the slowest song that they have. Fucking love this song. Yeah, I'm going to continue playing it. This used to be a real common thing I would listen to when I came home. It was just a weird thing for a metalhead to say. So Mornir, are you saying that I gave you an ad? The whole reason I haven't gone affiliate is so that you don't get ads. I'm from all over. I mean, the U.S., but all over the U.S. West Coast originally, lived closer to the East Coast now in Appalachia. Viewers all over. Alfred's Finnish, Mornir's German, After's Finnish, Brack's Swedish, right? I thought there were more people in here right now, but I guess there isn't. It's basically you guys. So a lot of Nords. Skyrim's for the Nords. Oh, Nats, yeah. Nats, Utah. But no, I used to like, if I had a shitty day at work, I would come home and I would put this on and drink until I passed out, basically. But I fucking love this. I fuck with it so much. Which is weird again, because, like, you're talking about someone who likes really atonal, like, metal music. It's I don't know what happened. Well, it turns out I talked to my dad about it. I was like, hey man, why the fuck do I like jazz? Because you're a prog guy. Like, you got me into like Pink Floyd and King Crimson. My brother is like really into 70s rock, so like Led Zeppelin, Black Sabbath. My mom's really into soul music, so I get why I like that, right? But where the fuck did jazz come from? I wasn't raised on jazz. I didn't listen to it a lot when I was a kid. It turns out, though, my grandparents on my dad's side were, like, obsessed with jazz. They loved big band and jazz their entire life. Barely knew them. I'm telling you, man, there is something to that. There is something to what your parents and grandparents and great-grandparents, whether you knew them or not, what they liked. That is a ChatGPT-esque statement. Yeah, I remember the plane. No, man. I feel sorry for the game. I'm gonna be real. I feel sorry because think about all the developers that really loved what they were doing and they didn't have any like executive producer control over the game because it was so big. Right? Like imagine you're like me, you really loved Halo growing up. You really loved Halo. You learn how to do 3D modeling and texture painting, and you come up with these really wonderful models for like the elites and the brutes and Master Chief, and it looks stunning and gorgeous. You're like so excited, and someone sees your portfolio and they're like, you're not gonna believe it. We're making a Halo television show. Are you interested? Your work is great. And you're like, fuck yes. Yes, totally. I'm fucking down. And then you read the script and you realize within like the first 2 episodes that Master Chief isn't Master Chief, he's Master Cheeks. You see his face instantly, but worse, you see his ass almost instantly. But now you're like wrapped up in this contract doing all this artwork for a show that is going to flop. And as a fan of the series, you know it's going to flop, but you're just a little peon. You don't have the opportunity to go, Mr. Millionaire, Billionaire, sir, please don't do this. This is going to flop. They don't give a fuck about you. You're just some dude who does prototyping and rigs animations. That's it. You know, like Keanu Reeves recognized it with The Matrix. That's why he gave so much money to the visual effects people. I don't know if you guys know that, but he broke off millions and millions of dollars to pay the visual effects people because he was so impressed with their work and he understood how little say they had in anything, but how huge of a contribution they had. And so I just feel bad for the developers at Concord because you know there's someone there who really fucking loves their work, just loves their work. And they just watched all their work get flushed down the toilet for like a fucking decade and then flop worse than almost any game in history. That's sad, man. That's just sad. I mean, think about it, right? I'm mid-30s. It's like not a third, but like a quarter of my life dedicated to a thing that just flops. Like, I don't give a shit about the producers or Sony, or I feel sorry for the dude who, you know, painted prototype images for environments and stuff. The people that actually gave a shit and wanted to make something cool. I just feel bad for them. It's hard for me to make fun of it because that's so much work, man. I've seen the projects you guys have made, you know, whether it's Aptrus's project structure or the fucking drift game that Brax has made, the amount of headway he's made learning Godot, you know what I mean? The little projects that Captain does, like the Teddy Chat notifier and shit, like you guys are brilliant. You put a lot of work into it. Now imagine if that was a part of like some giant project where you're just like one corner of the operation and they just shit all over it. Fuck. Maybe I care too much. That one guy that got review bombed for not including same-sex marriage in a game. We do live in a weird world in terms of like societal norms, what is acceptable, what is considered offensive. I'm not going to share any opinions one way or the other on that. But I do think that there has been like a huge change in like the cultural zeitgeist. Society has shifted considerably over the last 20 years. And I feel like a lot of people have the same problem that the government has with like keeping up with technology, and that it changes so much more quickly than you're able to learn. So you're always just on the back foot trying to keep from fucking something up. But yeah, I want to watch this Forever Winter. Did you share Forever Winter thing? Oh, wait. 9, what is this? Tradition is just peer pressure from the dead. Okay, Aptrus. Yeah, I want to play Forever War. 1986. I will say, as a straight guy, when I play Cyberpunk, I somehow end up with all the girls rejecting me and all the dudes chasing after me. Every time. Oh my god, a keytar and like a 6-string bass. Is that a 6-string? Dude, the resolution is so low, I can't tell. I saw a dude write some fire riffs on a keytar the other day. It blew my brain. We need to bring the mullet back, chat. I have a lot of breakage in my hair. I'm thinking, fuck it, let's go for a mullet. Like a Jerry curl mullet. Think it'll work? Think it'll fit? I have to get new headphones if I do, though. I feel like this would fuck up my mullet real bad. If not Jerry curl, then maybe like a MacGyver mullet? You think? This actually reminds me of video games that came out of the mid-90s. What is this?
Благодарим тебя за то, что раскрыл слугам твоим козни врагов наших. Озари сиянием твоим души тех, кто отдал жизнь во исполнение воли твоей. В бой, защитники монолита! В бой! Отомстим за павших братьев наших. Да будет благословенно вечное их единение с монолитом. Смерть, лютая смерть тем, кто отвергает его священную силу.
So can we talk about how it's Russian, right? But it's Russian in the deep antagonist voice that you'd hear a Japanese voice actor use. Omae wa moshindoru, kind of. But instead of like, I keep expecting to hear a Japanese word and then it's just Russian. Oh, we got a meme. I forgot. I sent a meme to Aptris last night. I found this thing, and we're probably not going to do it now. I got to get to Manifold. I actually have to play a video game at some point, Chad. I love you guys, but it's true, unfortunately. Perhaps fortunately. I don't fucking know. But I shared this meme with Aptris. We're going to make a Cerveza Cristal meme out of this. Can I copy link, please? Yes. So I found this meme on the app that shall not be named. But I need...
Oh, kurwa.
I need to know. Because there's like one Polish word, one Finnish word, a slew of poorly pronounced Russian. I don't know what the fuck this is. And this thing kept me guessing the entire time.
Oh, kurwa. Motornowe masło powsюду. Te opilki.
This is where the Cerveza Cristal would happen. Cerveza Cristal!
Oh, blah.
It throws off the fucking slipper.
Perkele.
What is going on? What is going on? What is going on with that fucking meme chat? Listen, Luna, if you're trying to sell art services, I'm not interested. Not trying to be mean, but I get it all the time. I don't need it. I can draw. And I have a lot of friends that are really good artists. If I needed it, I would just go to them. And I don't really run this thing like a business anyway. I'm just here to hang out with friends. I'm not looking to like invest in my brand or anything like that. I'm just guessing because it happens all the time. If you're going to ask something completely different, I apologize. Legitimately, because I've had it happen before. I've assumed that before, and dude was like, "Bro, what the fuck are you talking about?" No, so it's possible. but yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, so is that Finnish? I know that Pökere is, it's definitely Finnish. I just pronounced it terribly. Kurva is like prostitute in every Slavic language ever, right? But predominantly Polish, right? Then there's some Cyrillic in there. Yeah, that's actually accurate. Damn. But the Cyrillic implies Russian.
A new pair of clown
So Finno-Russian, maybe?
shoes arrived today.
Australian? Yeah, I know the last thing is Finnish. Perkele, I know. It'd be like if they had said Satana, I'd immediately be like, oh, they're Finnish. Okay. I did not know where that was going, but that was worth it.
Oreo. Oreo. Oreo.
Oreo.
Le. Uro.
Oro. Please cut to someone trying to start their Miata. Please cut to someone trying to start their Miata, please. I can pronounce some Finnish pretty accurately. The problem I have with perkele is that it's the weird roll of the R, and the shape of the vowels is like not what I see when I read it. I see perkele. That's what I see. Like my American English says that in my head. So I have to try it. But satana, that just, I don't know why that feels more natural to my American English brain. What? You guys have some good fucking memes today.
Go left, go right, go left, right, left, to the right, right.
What even happened there? See, you do. Why do you roll the R so hard? It's like you're trying to jumpstart like a hedge trimmer or something. Is that really how it's pronounced? That can't be right. So the key is just to sound like this guy. Okay, so I know, and I also understand, rhotics aren't used in a lot of languages. I think the Germans have them, but what, like the American English or British English rhotic is very, very uncommon in other languages. It's almost always a rolled R, not an actual rhotic, right? And rhotics are the most common speech impediment too in English speakers. A lot of children drop the R and replace it with the W. I'm sorry, because they can't do the rhotic. I'm sorry, right? But then in like Spanish, you would have like an R and a double R, right? And the traditional R is almost a rhotic, but you sort of tap the roof of your mouth, arriba, right? But technically it's spelled with two R's, which is arriba, right? So I get that's how you guys do R's, but again, rhotics are so beaten into English speakers because the rhotic speech impediment is so common that it's hard to force it sometimes. You know what I mean? I wonder what that would be like for ooh voice if you just replaced all the W's with like a rolled tongue. I'm so sorry. Whoa, wait. Oh. Yeah, I had that problem with French. So in English, for the most part, you don't skip letters unless it's a word brought over from another language. So most like English words that originate with English, you don't skip letters, with the exception of long vowels. Long vowels might be a problem because you do skip those. And I'm pretty sure that is just a native English thing. So like the word steak, like you're going to drive a stake into a vampire's heart, right? You put the E at the end to tell you that the A is a long A, the I sound. Steak, right? But yeah, other than that, but there are words in English that are awful for non-native speakers, like yacht. Who decided it was supposed to be spelled that way? And then you go to something like French, and just drop the last 5 letters, and you can speak French fluently. I can feel Crimson rolling over in her grave right now. Yes, that also, yeah, the pronunciation changes so much. That is absolutely true. Don't even get like on the thorough, through, tough, though, the other through. It's yeah, that's a problem. They teach you that very young age in grade school, like homophones and stuff. It helps you to learn that stuff, but man, every now and then I will read something wrong. I will read through as thorough or tough. You know, it's dumb, but it's a thing. So the ad, £1, the product. This is actually a really niche joke. Who shared this? Of course, Mornier shared this. Do you guys know what this is about? One of the oldest written accounts ever came from ancient Sumer, where a guy sold shit copper, and he wrote a complaint. So this is ancient Sumerian. This is cuneiform. Why do I know that? I mean, I know it's a meme, but why do I know that that's cuneiform? I don't know that that's super common knowledge. Maybe it is. I got 2 voices. I want this. I want the Russian Voices the Void now. Just having Cyrillic. I don't know why, but that just feels so accurate to the game.
Don't fucking crawl in the dirty, dank little hole where you back little cut from, back little cut, dragging it, you little gut. Get eating little fucking bastard.
You mean British? Just messing. Just messing to all my British homies. What's going on here? Oh. Who shared what where? Oh, it's in general. It's in general? Oh, why do you share rock memes so much, Stid? You share so many the rock memes. The Rock Johnson memes.
That ought to keep things settled for a while. Bastard. Bastard. Look at him go. Look at him go. Bastard.
You guys are weird. I love seals and sea lions. Bob. That's so good. That's so good. Love that. Oh, factory bobber.
I tell you what though, folks, that's bloody nice. That is really...
I wonder if that's like a really dark beer.
That is bloody lovely.
I feel like people that don't like beer should try the really, really dark ones and avoid IPAs.
No, the ceiling walker. No.
Oh shit, oh shit. Wait.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Yeah, this is an 8-bit game, okay. I feel like there's this preconceived notion that dark beers are somehow like really bitter, and they can be. But IPAs are generally a lot more bitter. If you want something a little sweeter, right? Like if you think of beers as too bitter or they taste bad, try a couple dark beers. Because a lot of your really dark, almost like coffee colored beers are like caramelly. I don't know how else to describe it. They've got a sweetness to them that is really pleasant. They are very heavy in calories, though. But there is a particular kind of beer. It's one of my favorite beers of all time. It's called Country Boy Milk Stout. And it is as dark as a black cup of coffee. And it is so fucking good. It is so good, but it's like 1,000 calories a glass or something. It's a lot of calories. And it's also very strong. I want to say the Country Boy Milk Stout is like 12% alcohol per volume or something. It's closer to a wine in terms of the amount of alcohol in it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, there's a thing called the Bourbon Trail where I live, where you would be given free reign to try a ton of different whiskeys, bourbons, and beers for free. You will walk away from the Bourbon Trail drunk as shit. But you pay for the tour, you travel to all these different breweries in the region, and you get to try all sorts of different alcohols. And you will figure out pretty quickly the kinds of things you like and the kinds of things you don't like. I hear that sound, that wow, 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 wow sound. Yeah, the ratio was too high. It was 16-1, but that was so that it would dip appropriately. Here's the thing. I don't know what's different. I literally have it on 1. I will show you the exact setting I had it on yesterday. And then it explodes. This is the setting I had it on yesterday. Fuck off. Why did you bring this back? Why did you decide to randomly share this? All right, listen. I feel bad for Luna. I don't think Luna's in here anymore. I think Luna. Nah. The fuck? Has this been going in the background the whole time?
So, here's the deal.
I do want to play
These past
this
few
really
months, we've had an outpour of positive reception from you guys.
I really, really think this is not... I mean, I might play a little bit on stream, but I feel like this is a game I'm playing in my free time.
Around what we're creating. And we really want to get that game out to you sooner. That's why we're diving right into early access on September 24th, 2024. And a heartfelt thank you to everyone who participated in the beta. The team has been rocking around the clock to incorporate a ton of the feedback you guys gave us, and we can't wait to share the progress. Now, I don't believe anyone should have to pay more than 50 USD for a game. And if you want to support the team above and beyond the initial price point, that is awesome, and we really appreciate it. There will be a special edition with the game's soundtrack and Jason's awesome tunes. But that should be your choice, based on how much you guys dig the game. So the Forever Winter is going to be $27 at early access. There will be 0 pay-to-win solutions. You will earn your gear via skill or luck, and you will not be able to buy your way into Nirvana. You will never be charged for a new character, because that's the way it should be when you buy a game.
I fucking love these guys!
Charged for maps, guns, additional quests, new bosses, and more.
They already
nickel and diming shit is...
They have my money. I'm buying this. Even if I end up playing it twice, I just want to be like, because you're such a badass, you guys deserve it.
For the birds. We will charge for skin packs, and any sales there will go to supporting the character team and allowing us to make even more baller characters in the future.
So this is basically Path of Exile style. This is Path of Exile style. Well, they're basically saying that they are going to sell characters. I don't know how I feel about that yet. It depends on if that affects loadouts or not, or if it's purely aesthetic. If it's purely aesthetic, you can make a living off that.
Now, why do all this? I fondly remember a time growing up in the 90s when you could go to CompUSA and buy a box copy of Command & Conquer, Giant Citizen Kabuto, or KK&D for $50 or less and be set for months. I'm really hoping we can get back there. Now for the roadmap. We really respect what the homies did with Ready or Not. Having the balls to release gray box maps into their map lineup was incredible. So we're taking a page out of their book. We will give you one work-in-progress map early, so you guys can scope it out, have some fun, and hopefully give the team some super helpful feedback, so we can make them even more kick-ass when they
I
drop
fucking love these guys. And Sluty is probably right.
out fully.
This is probably going to be one of those games that's
Taking it
real
one
fire
step
for a
further,
couple months.
We
and then
want the
dies,
community to get a chance to vote on
or
which
it
bosses
flops
and
totally
which
at the
features we
outset
bring
and then
online
becomes a cult
first in our
game,
post-launch
like No
plan.
Man's Sky or Cyberpunk.
Anyone who bought the game will get access to an exclusive channel in our Discord. There, you will be able to vote on what or who drops next. The art team and our brothers at Evolve 512 broke our backs to make sure we planned months in advance to give you guys the post-apocalyptic road trip you deserve. And if the game does well, shit. We want to bring this art style to entirely new environments in the future. It's going to be a wild ride. Now let's talk hosting. Regardless of how many people play, you will always be able to play with your friends locally and via peer-to-peer hosting. We learned from the nightmares some of our industry colleagues have gone through this past year. So that means no infinite loop matchmaking bugs, and no flooded servers where you can't jump into what you just bought. We did this so that no matter what happens,
The flooded servers problem is a thing. I've played a lot of games the last 2 years where the servers are either totally flooded or totally empty. And some of the games resolve to fix the totally empty ones with bots, and that's also not a good solution.
when you buy our game, you can jump in and rock and roll, even if it's solo. If you want to reach out to the dev team,
Well, like Isanzo was the one where like bots would fill lobbies. Hell Let Loose, really long wait times on lobbies that were of a decent size. Let me think, what else? BattleBit, where it died out so much, your choice is either a completely full lobby that you have to wait forever for one slot to open up, or an empty lobby that is super one-sided.
hit up the Discord. There's a ton of homies in there that love Grimdark just as much as we do. Now on a more somber note, these past few months, we lost Spec Ops The Line, Project Boundary, and now they are shutting down the Battlefield 3 servers. The reality is, in the never-ending quest for profit, they are closing the gate on some really special games that inspired us.
No shit.
Games cost more now to develop than they ever have, and that means risk mitigation is priority 1, 2, and 3. And remember, it's not their fault. They're a product of their environment. And that's why this year has been so inspiring, to see other crews breaking out of that muck to bring the magic, one ammo belt at a time. Lastly, words cannot express how much we appreciate your support. People from all nations and all ages have reached out, just to say, thanks for going there and handling the subject with the care and energy it deserves. This means we're not alone in hoping we see a new Killzone, a gritty Battlefield, maybe a new Command & Conquer title that's not a bloody mobile game.
I would love to play another Killzone.
But if the response to what we're building is any indicator, maybe they will find the guts to bring those games back the right way. And in the meantime, we'll see you guys in the Wasteland on September 24th, 2024. Cheers.
I'm actually stoked now just because of that. Holy shit, really impressed. God, okay, you know there are too many memes when you start getting into the 20, the 21, the 22. Wait, what is this? Yeah, okay. Already got this. Peak games. Why are there so many furry games in here? Soy Jack Survivors, 5 Laps at Freddy's, The Big Bang Theory, Germa's Big Adventure. What the fuck? One leaf falls on the ground. White girls. Fucking kind of true, dude. Server region. Void. Okay, listen. It's been 2 hours. We still haven't played a game, okay? I got to. It's almost 6 o'clock already. I'm amazed that's not. I'm amazed that hasn't become like a Joe Biden meme yet. All right, hang on, boys. I'll be right back.
Sashimi.
Gonna make some burrito. Going to make some I don't have the time to clean a plate. I need to wash dishes. So I'm going to use a bowl for burritos. I'm going to make a burrito bowl because I'm too damn lazy. 27. Gaga, ba ba da da. Okay, that's Lady Gaga. Father, I hunger to prove myself through toil in the mines. Wah, burbling. Neath rock and quarry lies the precious ore. Da da goo da. The child labor laws of 1938 were too restrictive. I can hear the song of the pickaxe striking. My brothers, it's time. Why does this first one sound like a Lady Gaga song? What's that? Blah, 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 blah. Da da, ooh la la. What the fuck is that song?
Do you guys remember when keyboards were good?
No.
Do you remember when design elements were added to keyboards for acoustic benefits and for feel benefits and stayed within the realm of sanity? I remember. Spider TKL remembers. This is a very classically designed keyboard.
Oh, it's a
by man
quartz
named
with the
Falky.
Y and the Z flipped. Okay, I love that. You know what they need to do though? They need to do the same thing with the Q and the A, so you can have like a Zerty keyboard or a QWERTY keyboard or a Quartz keyboard.
Venus. And this is inspired directly by the Matrix 2.0 and the OTD 360C, the Corsa. And it's got some...
You know what's interesting? Like, I do love the arrow keys, but I'm going to be real. I'd rather have a numpad than this block.
automotive elements, as it's also inspired by the Porsche 718.
Yeah, the
now, I
Spider.
don't know much about Porsche. I know they go vroom and they go fast.
Yeah, it's a front wheel drive, rear engine, rear wheel drive convertible two-seater. Took me a minute.
And to be fair, the weights added here do benefit the build. It is a super simple,
Poker face.
windkeyless only
Thank you.
8-degree typing angle TKL,
He knew what I was talking about.
which is top mount or
Poker
gummy
face,
snake O-ring
poker
mount
face.
only.
She does
And
say
the
that.
cherry on top is it's $290, priced at 50 MOQ, with a plate and a PCB and a hard case and
No,
all.
it is poker face. He's right. Yeah, it's poker face. He nailed it. That's exactly it. I had an ex that loved that song. She'd listen to that shit while we're playing Halo 3 all the time.
All the things a growing boy could ever want. So let's not waste time. Let's roll the intro and get into it.
Okay, I am curious about this keyboard. Not a big fan of 10 keyless though. I like no hate. I do like the arrow keys. Very nice having traditional arrow keys. Yeah, let me know how it goes. Dude, if you win, please announce it to the chat. I'm gonna go finish my burrito. Hey, so I got a big broken TV my neighbor gave me, and I'm gonna trash it. It's the very top. If you go to the very top of chat, the first link in chat is a link to the announcements page here. Oh no, it doesn't go back far enough. It got swallowed by the void. Yeah, Brax, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to reshare the link again, I think. Yeah, because I don't have it listed here. Oh, yeah, that's true. It is. Hang on. I actually like looking at chat like this. Wait, too far back. No. Although I missed this. I love you guys. You're insane. But I love you guys. He shared it twice too. How did I miss this?
Mine.
I missed the shark attacks. Ow. In the woods of Missouri, apparently. I'm gonna have to start referring to this from now on. There it is. Here it is. Fucking really? Copy link, that'll work. Boom. There you go. How much longer? 2 minutes? 2 minutes. I'm gonna go get my burritos and eat while we wait for the 2 minute now. You know you're peaking in life when you eat burritos out of a bowl with a fork. I need to get my life together. Oh, they didn't. Did they? Yeah, I knew one of them would. Sorry, they're chimichangas. My bad. I knew one of them would probably pop, and sure enough, it did. Damn it. All right. What, whether I eat a burrito or not? Yeah, how much time do we have? That would be cool. Oh, less than 30 seconds, chat. Will the page automatically reload, though? 20 seconds. Oh, shit. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Death card, damn it. Damn. Pretty fire looking though. I like the animation on the slimes. Yeah, it may be. All right, it's an hour, right? It's an hour. All right, hang on. I'll set a timer for 5:59 my time. Not a timer, but an alarm clock. It's different. Do I have one that's close? Oh, this might work. Set this to 6:59 p.m. Check. We got 58 minutes from now, boys. Oh god, I have to relearn how to play this game. It's already been way too long. Ooh, hot. Chimichanga. A very freaking hot chimichanga. Woo! What was the button to switch directions? Is it space? Yeah, it's space. Okay. I came from where? Oh, where I was pointed? Yeah. Oh no! Uh-oh! Mistakes were made, chat. Whoops. I was over there, so... I think I'll get it figured out pretty quickly. I'm just not looking forward to another giant Tetris puzzle. Have you tried to re-implement your drift game in Godot? I feel like it would be difficult, but also cool. Especially because there are nodes designed for, like, vehicle wheels and stuff. I don't know if Sandbox has an equivalent. Be nice if I didn't have to be close to a surface to switch to the surface. If I could just, like, just do it. Do it. All right. What? Oh, I know it isn't. But he's already done it, and with nodes designed to make it work, I wonder if he could. I know, I actually kind of want to make a driving game, chat. I've been really nostalgic for the classic Need for Speed games. Going back to Need for Speed 3. Oh! That's a good point. If they have an understanding of the difficulty, that might put them closer to first place. If not first place. Uh-oh. That growl is a sound one of my guys makes when he gets mad. Listen, dude, you need to go to sleep. Like, I know. But it's 2 in the morning. It's time for bed. I'm sorry. Like, too bad. If you want French toast in the morning, you're gonna go to sleep. But let's go to the other side real quick. I feel like I need to get to the plants, the dark areas, to see where that could lead me. Is there a dark area over there? There is. Okay, hang on. Oh, wait. Is there one up here? Oh, there is. Hang on. Can I flip to this? No. What an interesting way to design this. But where am I meant to go? Up there, I think? But how do I flip upside down? I can do this. Oh, I see a switch. If I change red to green... Okay, I can change red to green or blue. But why would I when what I need is... Oh! Oh, that's interesting! Uh-oh. No, oh shit, I got myself turned around. I think I needed to do blue first? See, that should fall that way. Okay, hang on. See, that won't work because it needs to be turned back to red. Which will make it fall here, but it has red at its core. Will it work? No. So how do I reset it back to red? How do I reset it back to red once I've got it placed? That makes sense, Brax. But you are good at what you do. I honestly do feel like if you had a small team rallied around you, you can make really cool stuff. It was not. How do I get this to float? That can't be correct. That will make it fall that way, I think. That falls that way? Hang on, I gotta think. I think that a person can compete against a team, but that it's very difficult, is what I would say. Because I have seen some really bad teams and some really good individuals. Take, like, Jonathan Blow. He definitely can output something that is more successful than even large teams can do. Yeah, honestly, it depends more on the team than it does on you. But it does depend on you still. Jonathan Blow is one of my favorite developers just because of the amount that he is able to do as just him, man. Okay, how do I get that there? Alright, so I do this, but can I do this and... No, it falls, right. So this does not make sense, because I can, like, power this, right? But how does changing color help? It doesn't. So let's reset. I thought that too. The thing is, I think our tastes in games are very different. Or I would be more keen to work with you consistently on making assets because I do enjoy making assets. That's not to say I won't make assets for you. That's just to say, like, if we were to do a project, right? we'd have to find some project that makes us both really excited, that we're both interested in. And that can be a difficult thing to do. It can, it's just not very good at it yet. I think. Also, you'll get booted. You'll get booted if they find out you use AI assets in most cases. What are you using? Ah, man, I want to have this conversation, but I want to solve this puzzle, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do both. Yeah, the topology is what I was thinking of. As a starting point, maybe. I could see that. In the same way that I would use, like, Stable Diffusion for prototyping. I didn't update the game. Stable Diffusion for prototyping ideas. I could see that. For it being the end-all, be-all? No. No, I wouldn't do that. Why can I not type anymore? Something's wrong with my brain. I struggle a lot more with things that didn't used to affect me at all. Right, that falls that way. Does that fall up? So, wait. Will this work? Hang on. Okay. This does fall toward that, but I can't get it on top of it. That's the trick. Okay, hang on. Oh, I can't reset it. I mean, I can, but not as it is. I have an idea, though. Right, so I need to line this up with that somehow, and I'm not quite sure how. That looks about correct. Right, okay, and then what I need is a way to push that up into that. So I need something that falls in that direction that I can get on top of this. But how? No, that won't work. That won't work. Because even if I change the other block to blue and put it underneath, and then went to the blue position, it can't push this block. This block is immovable. So I have to figure out how to get that there and put a blue block on it. Fuck! I don't like this puzzle. There's a reason we need the green, but I don't know what for. Hang on, let's see Meshi AI. Does it do all the texture painting and stuff too? Also, are there local models that you can run? I need to talk to right, that will make it fall that way, which is interesting but useless, right? I mean, mostly useless. Oh, wait a minute. That's the green guy. So we need to line that up with this. Oh, but it will always fall. Fuck! It will always fall. Oh, but it is one block off. Does blue go the correct way? Blue goes that way. Yeah. Come here, blue. Okay. Go to blue. Come here, blue. You need to be here. Right, now I need to, am I at the red angle? No, hang on. So I need to replace green with red somehow? But if I turn, it will fall. Okay. I think I am onto something though. I think I need to it has to be against its own gravity. You have to remember, Brax is very opinionated about stuff. Until I test it, I'm not going to make a preconceived judgment call on it. I will have to actually test it and not just rely on what the site says. Because if I can get it to give me the base of a mesh and then edit it in Blender, I wouldn't give a shit. So, red is always going to fall this direction, which means I need something that falls up, which is blue. Right? So I need a blue one that falls up and a green one here. The problem is it's one block away both ways. This puzzle actually... Well, I mean, it's still a time saver, Brax. You're just overly negative, as always. Like, doing an incredibly complex 3D model from scratch takes an incredibly long time. If I can get just something to be scaffolding that I can then actually model over top of, that's a time-saving tool. And the end product is mine anyway. It would be no different than if I went onto an asset store, got a rigged human model, and then completely changed the rigged human model into a monster or something. Right? At some point, that model, other than the rigging, is effectively all mine. But I maybe saved myself a ton of time by not starting with the sphere and modeling out from it. See, the problem is, if I create a blue block, it'll fall that way. Right? So I could theoretically, like, have, like, a blue block on top of this block. I don't think you can pick up a block underneath, right? Yeah. It won't work. Right, now that's gonna fall up. Yay! Right. If I could get a red block underneath this, I could use this to lock the red block into place, but it doesn't work. Right? This puzzle actually does have me confused. See, but it's always going to fall, so unless the red block's already there, I can't do that. So then you're thinking, okay, well, we'll come at it from this angle, in which case we'll use a green block. Green block will drop down, red block will sit on top of it, but red block is always going to fall that way. So both of these blocks have to be colored. But I don't have a third fucking block. There isn't a third one, right? Yeah, there is no third block. So unless there is a red block out here somewhere I don't know about. Because the solution with 3 blocks is straightforward. one block on one axis, one block on the other axis, and then the third block triggers the switch. Right? I feel like I've lost chat. See, this is what I mean. So notice that this switch is a little over a block away from the green wall, right? But in order to hold red, because red falls towards the red wall, right? I would need something underneath it 1 block away. So if I could get a block here and a block here, the third block I could just slide in there and we'd be good. But no. I'm sorry, dude. Sorry you're tired. Well, can we maybe get on the topic of how the fuck I solved this problem? Because this problem makes no sense. Hang on. Oh, don't do that. Is that enough overhang that will work? There's no way, right? There's no way that's enough overhang that will work. Maybe that is enough overhang. Hang on. I gotta grab the blue. I think the game knows. You! I got them reversed. I got them reversed. Fuck. I got them reversed. I'm a dumbass. So I can't grab the blue block. Hang on. I need you like, no, I need you out of the way really quick. Hang on. Come here, blue block. I need you there. Right? And then I need... Can I do it this way? I don't think I can. Right, maybe I can. Hang on. No, this one has to be second. That's right. Right. So this has to be here. You have to be on the edge of that, like that. I don't know if there's enough overhang for that. Right, that will remain as long as I do not return to the red axis. I can grab the green. Nothing should move. That is annoying. That is an annoying puzzle. And I'm pretty sure I just cheesed it. I am almost 100% certain that is not the solution. I just made that shit work at random. Is that wrong? I feel like that has to be wrong. I feel like I cheesed it. There's... Shit, I definitely cheesed it. You know how I know? Oh no, I definitely cheesed it. Oh wait, maybe. Oh. Maybe this is okay? I'm not sure. I'm gonna find out. Hang on. blue. Almost walked off the edge. That was not what I was just trying to jump like a normal person. Is that a switch? Why am I more confused now? Why am I more confused now than I was before? I don't understand. What the fuck do I do with this? Okay, hang on. Yeah, I don't see what I'm supposed to do with this. This doesn't make sense. Now, where did I come from? I came from that way, right? Which means I got to flip gravity opposite, and there is no opposite. No, yeah, there is. Hang on. Oh, not a fan of this. Yep, it's down there, right? Yep. All right, this means that I need to hit, yeah, I need to do, hang on. Okay, hang on. Ah, yeah, let's go, okay. Okay, so there's a couple of these, and I need to be able to bring, I'm assuming, a red block or something out. This says purple, which makes no sense. That makes no sense that that's purple. Purple's not one of the 6 colors. I lied. There is purple. Purple, red, whatever the fuck that is up here. Hang on. Purple, blue, purple, red, yellow, orange, blue, purple, red, yellow, orange, green. Yeah. For some reason I thought purple wasn't one of the colors. Is there no way... I actually don't know what I'm doing. My problem is, like, I can solve the puzzles as long as I know what the puzzle is. I don't know what the puzzle is, chat. There's a couple of these. I'm afraid to move too far away because I feel like, okay, you've solved this puzzle, so there must be something nearby you need to do. But I don't know where. The last thing I did was open this door. That leads there. Is there a red block one somewhere? Hang on. Let's follow this down. I wish I could zoom to see what that is. So I'm assuming I meant to take a block from here. Because there's the purple one, but I don't have a purple block, so I don't know how I'm supposed to solve that. The only block I could presumably get is a red block if I go to the beginning and out. In fact, I could get 2 red blocks if I leave with this, right? But what good does this do me? Ooh. Oh no, I fucking done goofed. Hang on. There we are, okay. Yay, I stole a red block. What can I do with it? Okay, those are the backs of the same kinds of puzzles, which means they're all this way. Somewhere. But I can only go down with the red. Alright, I'm gonna go put this back, and then I'm gonna leap, even though I completed this damn puzzle, and it makes no sense. Feel like I could take this red guy somewhere, but fuck it. Let's go. Very different structure down here. I guess it's the bottom of this one. This doesn't really make any sense either. Okay, so there's the red room, sure. How long before I get to the red room again? There, okay. Purple, which tells me that most likely, let's see, red is beneath me, but I don't see a red puzzle in this space. Let's see, purple puzzle with the blocked thing. Okay, let's go somewhere else. We can fall for eternity. Might just take a while, but screw it. I'm curious if this is the same purple puzzle over here. Is there only purple to solve? Is what I need to know. It looks like there is. Only purple. So if there's only purple, where the fuck do I get a purple block? And I only need one purple block. Hang on. What is that? Right there, what is that? I think that's the tree I pulled the blocks from. Right? No. Okay, how the fuck do I get in there? Hang on. Okay. Wait, where's that door at now? I'm kind of gotten myself a little confused. It goes through there, so it's like... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to hit the lower one. Where the fuck does the door go? I don't see the door. It's just a weird pyramidal structure. Doesn't make sense. Okay. I don't want to hit this. Yellow, so I'm on the opposite. Oh. So there must be a way to clear that. And there's a door. Which comes down here, but this doesn't make any sense. Wait, what's in here? A red and blue puzzle. Oh, and we're back at this. This just drops off a billion times. So this isn't the end of the puzzle? This just repeats, right? Yep. Hang on. Oh, it falls this way? Okay. Damn it! It's not what I wanted to do, but okay. I just want to be here. Yeah. Okay. You need to set them up to fall into each other, it looks like. But How do you... Never mind, I'm an idiot. Okay. Pretty close. Okay. Oh, but you can't get both of them to fall simultaneously, and that's too low. Ooh. Something landed on me, sorry. Okay, so that falls that way. Okay, so we do this. Right, and that will fall to the opposite side. Almost exactly. Can I see where it is? That is the... Ah! That's the opposite of what I wanted to do. The visibility is so garbage. Right, the visibility is so garbage that what I was trying to do was get an idea for where these would line up from their respective perspectives. Oh, hey, here we go. This'll work. Here we go. Save me a little trouble. Grab yellow. Boop. 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 Where's the door at? Oh. Got it. Okay. Do I need two or just one? Yo, if I need both of them, that could be a little problematic. And how can I get it by only falling? Oh, it's immediately below me. That's right. You heard me. I said blow me. All right. Which means that it's also still somehow immediately below me. Is that it? Okay, I guess that's it. Okay. Where's the weird thing I gotta pick up? Ah. Oh, usually it's like here. Oh. Oh, is it over there? Hang on. Oh. Geronimo! Okay, hang on. Alright, what do we got here? The block of evil. I have leashed the block of evil. Where the fuck am I going though? I don't see it. Fuck it, let's go. Okay, well this is where I started. Oh. Oh, this is close. So under? Yeah. Reminds me of those optical illusion puzzle books that you'd get as a kid. I love messing with the sounds. There's usually a weird one at the end. Hear the wow, wow. Real high pitched. No. This thing really likes to warp reality. Looks like there's just one left. I do like how it builds things around you. Super cool. Very Inception-y. Oh, it's gonna teach me a new thing, huh? What are you going to teach me? Does it have something to do with water? Water! Hee hee. Ow. Nope. Yeah. Oh. Making a tree grow. Making a freaking tree grow. But what else am I doing with the tree? Only got one red lock. I have to go this way. It looks like it's the only way I can go, unless I can go down. I received a gift from Afterus. It's like it's literally just like a game called Get Good Nerd. Right, that's the drop off, right? Sure. Which I think is thank you in Mandarin. Oh no. Wait, how? Oh shoot, I have to drop. Or do I? What's this? What are we doing down here? Oh, you can see the box is still over there in that version. It hasn't been reset. Oh no, you can see it floating. I have no body. I am a little freaked out by that. Right, I think I need to rotate this to create a bridge somewhere. But how? Huh? How do I get the water there? I have to go higher. Can you take me higher? To a place of blood red streams. Maybe if I pour it off here, I can get it to go over this way. Wait a minute. Where's the water at? There, does this? Oh, it does. Yo, how do I get up there though? Alright, we're going on a journey. Hang on. Off to the side of this. Left? No! Okay, can I get to it from the opposite? Huh. Because this is just gonna fall, right? Like, I can get to it, but because it's under the thing, I need to get a red block here so that I can direct the water there and then redirect it down. But how does one do that? And take the block with you? I don't think you can. Which means there must be a more creative solution to this that I haven't figured out. This right here is literally here just to prevent you from doing that. See, I need to get to that area over there on the other side of the pier. That area. But it's underneath me. Technically, it's underneath this opposite side. Hang on. Here, I'm just gonna yeet you. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, yeah. Just go. Hang on. I want to check something really quick. I see something I didn't notice before. I'm a little confused. What is that? What is that? Oh, there's a glassed-in region. What is that? Huh. Oh, this is bad. Oh well, screw it. Oh, it's just the underneath. Okay. Uh-oh. I need to get pointed in the red direction. Not quite sure. Not quite sure how to do it. Oh no, yeah, you can't do it that way. I have to go to the very edge and... There we go. Okay. So the water pours down here. Goes this way, but it can't go across. It can go here. But that means that I need a clever way to redirect it to the higher point. Which I believe... No, it can't go upstairs. I could technically redirect it down there, but it wouldn't go up. I can't get it to go up. Alright, so like if I grab this guy... Wait, is this redirecting? Not the correct way. Yay, I'm sending water all this way. Ooh. Right? It's still not going across that. I can't get it to go up. Wait a minute. Holy shit. Did I solve it on accident? The answer to that is, of course, yes, because I'm a fucking genius. I had a feeling that this was a different type of reflection than I had seen before. That this was literally just a duplicate of this. When I saw it, I was like, something about this isn't right. It's not just mirrored, it's staggered. And I'm like, that doesn't seem right, but when I look in the distance, it does seem right. Like it's stair-stepping down in its reflections. And so I tested that, but I was thinking from this perspective, well, it can't go up, but it doesn't need to because it's being recursively repeated. So like you see it pouring off here, but it pouring off here is being continued up here, and then you see what I'm saying? That's kind of a mind fuck, but I had a feeling. I was like, I wonder. And then it shocked me when that ended up being right, because I kind of was just like, last ditch effort. Let's see if this works. And then it did. It's like, oh, okay, fuck yeah. I'm glad that it worked, but damn it, I was not expecting. Oh no, not more. Not more. We got green ones. We got blue ones. Oh no, this is so bad. Oh no, this is so bad. I don't even have the colored blocks, my guy. Oh, never mind. I shouldn't have said anything. Right. So, I mean, we can whittle down, like, where does the water go? It continues down there, which means that we're almost definitely redirecting it this way. We don't know. I mean, what I mean is we're turning it that way, not that it goes here. We can pour it off this edge, this edge, this edge, or one edge down there. I'm going to have to make a leap of faith to see what that does to the blue water. Okay, so it goes down there and then that way. I don't know if that's correct. But I get a feeling that we need... Oh no, wrong side. Wrong side again. I'm looking for green. There we are. Alright, that's where the end block is, but now the green, yeah, the green should make a floor for me. Much appreciated. Now we're back on green, but we're looking for the green tree. There's blue tree. Where's green tree? Through there? Maybe? Oh, this is where I started, isn't it? Let's see. Yes, unfortunately. Okay. Alright. I have to admit, the puzzles in this game are super good. I hate the Tetris puzzles, though. And I am genuinely afraid that there are going to be more Tetris puzzles. And if there are... Okay. I'm going to lose my mind. Where is the green tree? What's a yellow tree? There's a blue tree. That's the blue tree I already pulled from, I think. I can't do anything with the fucking yellow tree. What is the yellow tree for? Hang on, let's fall and see what this does. Wait. Oh, no. There's the yellow. There's the yellow. Can I fall the opposite way? No, because there's a ceiling. Which means that I have to come through somewhere to bring the yellow. God have mercy. What? Excuse me. Not cool. Yellow, orange, whatever. You know what I mean. Really? Okay, good. Let me stair step up. So that's a yellow tree, I think. Oh, sorry. Yellow tree. Right, but it will only go down this direction, which means that there is some pathing that allows me to get over there with this. Did I do this correctly? There's no way. No, I did not. Hang on. There. Wait, did it push my... Oh, no, the block reset. No, it didn't. It fell that way. Good. What color is this? Is this the blue? It is. So I think I am meant to make a bridge across to that, which actually answers my question about where this is supposed to go. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to go here. Right? Hang on. Does that make a bridge across or no? This thing is in the way. Don't believe it does. It's not high enough. Fuck. Okay, so that it goes across. Enough that I can drop, though. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Shit, but I gotta fall back down into the bowels. Yellow? I always get it wrong. Which one is yellow? Come hither. Right, so, like, see, here's the blue. But I can't get up because I'll drop the block. But if I go through the yellow door, it puts me near the green, which gives me stairs. And then I can take this yellow across this, or this green across this, then across the blue. Let's fucking go! Okay. Alright, 3 minutes now. Puzzling good. I thought it was going to be more difficult. I thought I was going to have to do a green block too. This is Aptris's level almost. Am I dropping down there? Oh, that's the same? Let's find out. If you can figure out portals, you can increase your skill a lot. Even if you don't use the portals. So like, imagine you can't change gravity, but you're just repeating these structures, right? Imagine if you had to find a path in this plane of gravity, but this was the map. Bro. So figure out how to recursively place structures and you're in good shape. I actually understand the fundamentals of it in Godot. I know how to instance scenes and objects at runtime instead of in the editor. It's kind of annoying because you can't see it in the editor. You actually have to run the game for those objects to instance, but useful. Yep. Yeah, so the way that I would do it is I would have like the base instance that you actually move around through, right? And then I would have other objects of that are recursively placed outside of the playable area. Boys, we're almost there. Oh, it was Micro Mayhem. Fuck. Yeah, Brax was right. Damn, dude, that sucks. I mean, good for them. I'm not like trying to diss them. Damn. Holy shit, that was 20,000 euros. No, dude, I've got to do game jams. I've got to do game jams. What do you mean $20,000? That wasn't euros. That was quid, right? That was 20,000 pounds. But like, what? Fucking excuse me? Recursive ruin. Hang on. Let's go to the play it now just so it... No. I was hoping it would go to the store. But damn, now I have to. $20,000 would change my fucking life right now.
Memory playback.
Hang on. Game jams with paid winnings. Top answer. The real prize is the skills you improve during the jam. Dude, I have to pay rent. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know Brax gets it. I actually feel like hurt now. I'm like, fuck, I wish Brax had gotten it because I know that feeling, man. I know that feeling. $20,000 would change my life right now. It would change. I would be able to go get my grandma. $20,000 would totally cover going out there and getting her. I could pay for the rental car. I could pay for flights. I could pay for the U-Haul, all the gas, all the food, all the hotel stays, and probably still have like 12K left over. Like, don't get me wrong, learning, great. 20,000 fucking dollar prize pool. I've never heard of a game jam that had a winnings. What? Godot doesn't. Godot Jam does not have jams. Cash prizes? What? Oh, top prize $200. It's like, it's not the same, man. It's not the same. It's not the, yeah. There's a company behind it. Damn, dude. The only thing is, what is CT? CTJS, so this is a JavaScript game engine? Cube, no thanks. Only thing is, if you get into like a really big game jam, like look at this, 698, 977, right? I don't think any of these others are quite as big. What does the Godot game jam look like? 393 is not bad, but you get in one of these big ones. I'm sorry, Brax. I really am. That's not like I'm not pitying you. Like, it actually hurts. I'm genuinely sad. I empathize. Like, it bums me out. I feel bad. Because it's such an incredibly hard field to navigate money-wise. And it would have helped you so much, I know. What I was going to say is that these bigger jams like this, apparently, which has a shit ton of people, it doesn't look like as much here at the 147 entries, but it was like almost 1,000 people joined. If you get in like the top 5, there might be enough people that would go to your game that if your game was a snippet of a larger game project you wanted to make, you could maybe get enough notoriety to sell the game and make money, like a living. You're not going to get rich, most likely. Not unless you're making the next Terraria or Minecraft or something. But you can make enough that you would live. You know what I mean? That would be so nice. I would love to, like, get up in the morning, have a cup of coffee, and be like, oh, I have this thing I gotta do today. I've gotta, you know, texture this mesh or some shit. You know, I gotta... Man, I never did get that recursive loop instancing objects to work correctly. Everything's off kilter. Let's you know, that would be nice. That would genuinely be nice. Instead I get up and I'm like, got clients in my face wanting things. Dude is just carpet dusting the entire room with farts, asking for stuff. Can we have French toast? And that's my life, you know. Dude, it would have been, yeah. I don't see what I'm supposed to do. There is a... I'm supposed to get a yellow box, looks like. Right? But I don't know how to open this. Hang on. Can I see him in there? No? Oh, I did forget the trailer. My bad.
Time to kill the boy.
You know what? Actually, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea, come back, watch this, and continue Manifold. Hang on. What? damn it. Hang on, I got part of a thing. I kind of want... The story sucks, but the environments are sick. Dude, that's hard. Because I'm not like the best writer in the world, but I understand plot structure well enough that I can come up with unique and interesting stories that maybe are similar to stories that are already told, but that aren't the same. One of my favorite styles of plot to make is a recursive plot. It's interesting that seems to be the theme for today is recursion, right? But I like a story. It's hard to do in novel form, but I've done it in short story form, where you have the inciting incident occurs that causes the main character to do a thing. And the things they do are so extreme that it results in like a feedback loop in the plot, where in the end you find out, for instance, okay, so one story I wrote as a kid that I never really finished. Protagonist basically comes home, right, to find that his wife has been bludgeoned to death. Like that this situation had happened in their home. And he like catches a glimpse of the person that did it, right? Well, he believes that it had to do with the project that he was working on, which could have the potential for time travel. But what it actually does is it sort of unlocks alternate timelines. And so he starts traveling through these alternate timelines trying to save his significant other. But the plot ends with an alternate timeline where he ends up killing his significant other. And then he realizes at the end of the story, when he sees the shocked other version of himself look at him, that he was the bad guy he was going after the entire time. And I remember like outlining it and plotting a good chunk of it, but I never really finished it. If I remember right, I still got a good grade on it because I just straight up told the teacher the truth. I was like, hey, I wasn't able to finish this. This ended up being like a way more complicated story than I thought it was going to be. For a creative writing class I had like my junior year in high school. But those kinds of plots are so much fun to fucking play with, but they're so hard to pull off. And you know something? I hate time travel in movies as a general rule. It's never done in a way that's satisfying to me. It almost always is boring. When they do it right, when they do it fun, I like it, but it's so...
a man.
You were always hiding. Behind the bed, behind a mask. There is nowhere to hide.
Get out of there and face me like...
The voice acting is
like a man.
You should be able to shift the world.
Dude, it looks good though. Fuck. Yeah, okay, so I'm going back to Control with this one. What I was gonna say is this type of recursion, this is fractals. These are fractals. There is software that there's a Mandelbrot. Hang on. There's a Mandelbrot 3D fractal. It's called Mandel, I think. Mandelbulb. It's a fractal rendering software. I played with it years ago. It's been out for forever. Like, probably like 15, 20 years. Well, at least 10. But Mandelbulb is insane. It lets you
so I'm feeling for
generate recursive fractaline 3D spaces. There's spaces that appear to have surfaces, but they don't. They don't because they're infinitely recursive. So the closer you get to the object, the more detailed it becomes. But you never really touch the surface of the object. It's this weird side effect of something being repeated forever. There are like ways that you can kind of like render, and then there are surfaces that you can touch, and it's really kind of complicated. But like if you were to drive through
3D fracked Mandelbulb 3D.
Oh
so
my god, I don't know why
I thought
did that.
I'd make this little video.
We don't need a how-to. I just need a video of people going through Mandelbulb environments. I'm pretty sure you can render and export. So you could literally design an environment, alter the environment, render it to an object, import it into 3D software, edit it, and then with that editing, import it into a game engine to create all sorts of fucking crazy stuff. But also, if you understand the underlying mathematics of fractals, there's no reason you couldn't recreate this in Unreal. Or at least a cool approximation. Where you're basically just repeating a shape forever. And the more complicated the shape, the more complicated the fractal looks. But I used to enjoy watching these. And I've played with Mandelbulb, but I wasn't very good with it. Right. If you were to play with something like Mandelbulb, and you were to study up on like chaos theory and fractals, you could understand the underlying mechanics of how fractals are formed, because they are literally just repeated shapes. The most simple would be like, oh, wrong thing. I think it's called the Coke snowflake, I think is one. Is the most common. And it's literally just a triangle that you add triangles to, and then you add more triangles to it, and then you add more triangles to it recursively forever. Right? It's the underlying idea. Now what you're doing is you're doing this but in 3D spaces with 3D objects. So you would maybe start with a pyramid, right? And then you would have 4 more pyramids, and then you would have 16 more pyramids, and then you'd have 16 squared pyramids, and then 16 squared pyramids. You see what I'm saying? And you end up with these incredibly complicated 3-dimensional shapes. So if you understand the underlying mathematics, which actually is not that complicated, there are really simple formulas that produce incredibly interesting results. There's no reason you couldn't like instance an object and have it follow a mathematical pattern for it to be recursively generated. So you can make like oh, hang on. You can make like a building that repeats recursively, sort of like how this does. Like this looks like a normal object, right? But then it begins to repeat recursively. The art is really good. Yeah, this person is definitely using some understanding of fractals to create a lot of this.
You could, of course, quit any time you like. But where's the fun in that?
Do you hear the throbbing ringing? Answer!
You have 116 unheard messages.
Very positive response. The plot looks kind of goofy, but the art looks fantastic. Oh, I saw into it. You didn't think I would notice, you son of a bitch. Hang on. Ha 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 ha. You didn't think that I'd see to the inside. Oh, whoa, whoa. That's not really what I wanted to do. Oh shit! I definitely didn't want to do that. Hang on. I need one of these objects so I can fall down here. wrong side. I'm looking for the opening again. What the fuck? Where was the glass at? Alright, hang on. Let's fall. Oh. Whoa. Hang on. That's it, I think, right there. That's why I missed it. I thought it was in this section, but it's not. Right, and it appears to be... Oh, that's where I came from! I just haven't solved it. The yellow just let me out. Okay, so if the yellow let me out, then where the fuck am I going? Oh shit. Oh shit! No, I missed. Oh. Oh, it won't let me change direction. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I gotta unlock this, but what unlocks this? There's gotta be a tower. Or multiple towers. The towers appear to be... That's outside. How do I fall that way? I can't. That's diagonal. Wait, no, yeah, I can. It'll be down here. Yeah, let's go. All right, but what the fuck am I doing with this? Where's this guy going? This is the orange guy. Where does our orange dude go? Oh, there are stairs. I mean, this is where I came out of. Does orange go in here somewhere? Ah. You sure I'm not supposed to put the orange there? Okay. Then where the fuck does orange go? Must be... out here somewhere? I feel like there was a slot out here somewhere. Hang on. Yeah, for this thing. Ah. Okay. Yeah, that unlocks it. Okay, we got it. We're good. We're good. Hang on. All right, we're gonna have to go for the next pass. Boom. Alright, where are we going? I guess down, because I need to be able to see it. What? Am I blind? Oh. Oh! There, okay. So it is inside. Hang on. But how do I get in? It's underneath. Through the top. Hang on. Maybe. No. Wait, can I change gravity at all now? I don't think I can. It's around the corner a couple times. There's a doorway. Yeah, you can see it pointing to it. Right around here. What? Am I tripping? I thought it was right around that corner. The art style actually makes this a little harder to read where I'm supposed to go. But I need to get in there. Oh. Hang on. Maybe there's some way this way? No. I don't remember where the door is. I need to get to the tree, which is... Where is the tree at? I see. Well, I might land on this even though I don't want to. I see the tree. Gotta line up almost perfectly here. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Oh no! 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 It grabbed my box! It yoinked the box from me, Chet. That's such bullshit. I gotta go to the yellow tree because I know how to get back from the yellow or the orange tree. Okay, don't fuck it up again. Hang on. Oh no, I can't make that I can't shoot that angle. Yeah, I really can't. I'm gonna have to go around a corner and see if I can hit it from a slightly different angle. Nope. Is there another way in? Just through here? No, it's blocked. See, I'm trying to get to the tree, which is right there. So I'm gonna have to look at doing this a slightly different way. Did I make it? Yo, let's go! Okay, there are stairs somewhere. There are stairs that go down. This shader is making it hard to see where that might be. There they are. And if I follow these around, there's that, yeah, that white line. We're there. Boom. Now I gotta get to that? Can I fall through the roof to get down to it, maybe? Oh, wait, maybe I can't. Hang on. Oh no, how do I do this? Is it not possible? That's the exit, so that can't be it. Ah. Hang on, then backtrack? Yes, let's go. Yes, let's go. Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Boom. This is kind of like the mother of all puzzle games. At least none of the puzzles are arbitrary. They seem to have a coherent, like, reason for existing within the world that you're in. They've somehow made the arbitrary things not arbitrary anymore. Wait, this is it, isn't it? That's all of them, right? Complete the rainbow level. Do I grab this guy? The rainbow tesseracts are complete, chat. Why two yellow? Is it yellow and orange or something? How would I have done this? See, cyan and magenta make red, right? Cyan and yellow make green. Ah, yellow and magenta make orange? That might be what it is. They actually chose positive or additive color theory by doing that. Ooh, that's just a repeat. That's interesting. Never noticed that before. Does it do that a lot? Are we learning a new puzzle? Okay. I already played Pissed. It's just not perfectly even, I don't guess. And it gives me nothing. Thank you, tree. I thought it was weird when the lead singer at Creed said something about golden streams. Bro, you have a problem, my guy. So I got the tree. Right, but now that I got the tree, I can take these up here, presumably, and do all sorts of weird shit with them if I wanted. Yeah. But wait a minute, hang on, I gotta test something. Nope, doesn't work, okay. I thought maybe there would be a special thing that you could do. But no. Okay, this doesn't make sense. Let's see where this stuff goes. Okay, there that is. That goes to that. So I just got to get a block up here. Oh, I just got to get one block up here? Gonna be cheesing it, baby. Gonna be cheesing it, honey. Pretty sure that's not intended strat, but fuck them. Is that how you solved it? That felt like cheese. I have a feeling there's something like really convoluted with directing water a certain way and rotating, but nah. Why would I do that? I don't feel like it. Ooh, the frames got weird. Oh, the frames are getting weird here. Wait. Oh no. Wee. All right. A lot of sub bass. Okay, so I get it. It's dropping off there, hitting something and dropping off again. Fine, sure. Where do I need to guide it though? Where's the thing I'm guiding it to? Interesting. That's not what I wanted though. Oh god, how much am I gonna have to guide it? Oh, I see. Oh, dude, that's cake. Or not? Shit. Hang on. Wrong thing. Gotta get to the origin. Hang on. Can I move this further back? Will it work if I do that? No. No, but I could do something weird, like... Fuck it, let's go the opposite way. Where does this go? Right, which knocks it down here. Which doesn't work because it just dead ends for some damn reason? Okay, well, fuck me. Well, I still can use this, but what I'd have to do... Hang on. Will it go straight? It will. I just have to rotate it 275 degrees. Which is done like... this. And the last one. What? Oh, I thought that would line up. Hang on. What's this? Goes this way, which is useless. Okay. So it needs to go... Okay. Hang on. Doesn't work. Okay. Fuck me. Does this stream ever land? No, it meets itself, but it never lands. Right. I could... Hang on. Do that. Right? Does this ever... No, it gets blocked by this. Which is super dumb. So how do I get it to go in? The only way to do that is to make it fall... I need it to land on that, which I don't think is possible. see. Hang on. Yeah, okay, we got 3. Good. Any... No, we don't. Okay. Right, so what we're trying to do... We're trying to rotate it in somehow, but how? I can get it to rotate off the backside, can I not? Why doesn't that work, though? For some reason, it wants to go the wrong way when I do that. Oh, I gotta grab one of these boxes. Whoops. Right, so... move it as far over as possible. See, then when I follow this, it lines up with this too well. What the fuck is that? What is that? Nuh-uh! Oh, that changes everything. What? But how do I get it to go into the... Is the opposite side similar? Hang on. The opposite side is not similar. Alright, hang on. We gotta fall up, chat. Where does this go? It goes there. And then the back of itself, sure. And then here. Okay, so I need to... Okay. So I gotta get it to fall off there. Oh, I see, let's go. And this will make it fall up. 1,000,000%, watch. Whee. Now it falls off of here, which can be guided again. Let's go! Let's go, super easy. Boom. That puzzle I thought was impossible for a second. I was like, no, something's not right about these dimensions. This is not solvable. Then when I saw in the distance that it reversed like that, I'm like, oh, this is actually sick. This is totally doable. Oh, this is recursive hell right here. These are all the same tree. Each of the trees have 2 red blocks. Each of the 2 red blocks go where? Not to yellow anything. Oh, they do. No! No! No, you're kidding. It's such an ass game. This is not necessary. This is not the Bass Pro Shop. This is ow my ass, bro. Stop. Oh, does this? Oh, yes, let's go. Oh, do I need a red one too? Unfortunately, I do. How do I get a red one there? Hang on. Oh, it triggered the... Let's go. Is it on the opposite side too? It is. Let's go. This is diagonal recursion. You know what? I want to look up the developer of this, and I want to see if they still have the source code for how they recursively generated their worlds, because they did a brilliant job. This is diagonal repeated recursion mixed with so how can I explain this? So it repeats horizontally, it appears, but if you notice, it staggers. So it also repeats diagonally. It repeats this way and this way. It makes like a recursive V shape. So wild. It's interesting because the longer you spend in this game, the more you start to see it. to actually understand like the shape of this world, or the individual worlds, as the case may be. I'm not saying it's easy. It definitely breaks you sometimes, but see, I have a feeling this is recursive. I have a feeling I could go upstairs for forever. This is just another example of like knight on a chessboard recursion. No, no. I was literally just thinking, thank God there weren't any more fucking Tetris puzzles. No. No. No, why though? This is the only kind of puzzle I don't like that you make. Why you do this? This is not necessary, man. This is evil. Okay, so we need to go the opposite way. Oh shit. Well, we found the bottom of whatever this is. The problem with this is it's impossible to visualize. That's why I don't like them. It's actually impossible to visualize because I can see that we can go 2 directions, but I don't know what's in those directions, and I can't go the yellow direction because it'll just move it again. Am I getting to that? Maybe? Now we have the black stuff in the way too. There it is. It's beneath us. Okay. Okay. That's the opposite side, sure. I don't know which way the recursion goes. The black goop makes it kind of hard to tell. God damn it. Alright, well, here we go. Looking for the big block. Is it the next one over, maybe? It is. So it lines up with this. There it is. So, oh, wow. Right, I cannot go the yellow direction. I gotta get to the other side. Because they have designed a path with this that wraps around. I don't know why completing the path is important, but the underside leads to this and completes this, but I don't know where the red block is. That's problematic. I don't know where the red block is, where the red tree is. I cannot go in the yellow direction. I have to stay in the pink direction. Where's the tree? That? What's that? Oh, I'm gonna have to get it on the next one. There it is. Boop. Inside. Oh. Fuck, I can't get this out, though. So that doesn't help me. Where else can I get a red block? Wait. I can, though. I can, though. Is this cheese? This might be cheese, chat. Hang on. No, I can't. If I take the yellow, it removes the stairs, so I can't get the red up to the exit. So that cheese doesn't work. Fuck. I was like, oh, well, I can just change gravity, but it'll just drop the block. So changing gravity does not help you. Wait, can I change gravity on that? I can't. Oh no, is this yellow? Uh-oh. I think it is. Okay, no, it's purple. Good. Oh, damn it. Not fast enough. There we go. Hang on. Why are the settings blank? What? Oh no, did I freeze it up? Hang on, let's alt tab out. Alt tab back in. Oh no. We may have to redo this area. Does it save where you are? It's froze up. I was gonna see if I could adjust the field of view. Please tell me it auto saves. Settings menu broke. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to go back and replay a bunch of stuff. If I am, I'm gonna wrap up here. I really, really hope that it saved after I did the block. Where does it put me? 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 Okay, it did. Okay. Whew. Okay. Settings. Okay. S-curve's fine. Toggle run's fine. Colorblind video. View distance. Maxed out. Max out field of view. I was hoping that I could change something that would affect... Ooh, this is a little weird. This might make things worse, actually. Nah, it's not so bad. I think I will change the field of view back. What was it, 88? I think it was. We'll just set it to 80. Did I change the wrong setting? Ooh. Oh, the render scale. I'm an idiot. Oh, wait. Did I misread that? I swear I thought that said field of view. I mean, let's crank up the VFX quality, I guess. But I swear that said field of view. It looks like the field of view is different. What if I do that? No. Okay, I'm tripping. I am actually imagining things, chat. What? Crank it up. Why not? I've got 3090. Might as well. But I feel like the field of view is different. Am I wrong? I've broken the game somehow. Okay, so I'm looking for a red tree. I think. This place is so big, I'm really unsure. Okay, there's the block I moved. Is there another block anywhere? Oh, it didn't let me do that. Okay, we're looking for the big cross and the L. It's right there, okay. I'm super confused. Okay, so I can drop in this direction, which will take me back to the start, I believe. Right? Because this exits into the red line? It does. Right, but I can also fall this way, maybe? I haven't fallen this way yet. But I know what orientation the red tree would be on if there were a red tree. It would be that way, I think. Hang on. Nope, that's blue. Oh, what? No, don't do that. Yeah, red. So a red tree would be pointed up in this direction. So the only way I can see to get a red block is out of the previous area. Not trying to be cheesy, but is there any other way Hang on, let's actually explore the interior of this space. Is there any other... Is there a tree? Is there a red tree after us? Do you know? I mean, not in here, because obviously there isn't here. Fuck. The problem is I don't even know where to begin to look for the red block I need to solve this puzzle. And I swear I've changed the field of view and can't change it back. Don't know why. Oh, I'm gonna have to walk this, aren't I? Shit. Oh, we could do this though. Hang on. Oh, what's this? At the bottom, it is staggered, and the trees are over here. So this room is recursive in a different direction. That's where I came into this room, I believe. We've taken both of these. To disrupt either, if I move the yellow, I won't have stairs to bring the red. And I need the red to open the door. So it seems like the only red block I know about is in this room, but I can't remove the red block from this room. I'm pretty sure that's not the solution because you've never done that before. They would just straight up give you an extra red block and you'd be like, what's this red block for? And then later you'd be like, oh, okay, that's what the red block is for, right? But that hasn't, no exceptions have existed so far. Now, I found the Tetris block. I've moved the Tetris block. Maybe I should move the Tetris block the opposite way? Where is this guy? Hang on. If I fall down the red path, I'll eventually get enough horizontal distance that I'll find the Tetris block, because there's like a windowed region somewhere. That's an interesting thing too. It all appears to be towers, but there is like a region that when you pass through it opens up to a new region, which is weird. They do. They do repeat. The stairs do repeat. Ah, see, this is what I mean. Can you see it? If I go at an angle, you can see the grid lines. That's glass over there. It just looks like more towers, but it's actually not. I mean, it is, but it's a different kind of tower. You'll see what I mean. See, there's the entrance to the room we came out of. Takes a while, but see, you can see the grid lines. So this is glass. Boop. This is different. This is a reflection of the room behind, I think. No, it's a continuation. But what makes this object different? Why is there a glass panel between the two? I found this before. This is also around where we will find our Tetris piece, I'm pretty sure. But it takes like a lot of iterations. Unless the Tetris block is reset. In which case, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I also may have moved it by rotating gravity. Or maybe I haven't moved it yet. Fuck. Because the game crashed. I forgot. The game crashed. Hang on. I forgot that the game crashed. So in this version, I haven't moved the Tetris block. And I don't remember where it is. But I went up the stairs the first time I went through this area. So I'll do that. I went up the stairs from the entrance to the area. I think there are actually multiple sets of stairs. It's just a hallucination that there's not more. Yeah, interesting. You go around the corner of the stairs, you can immediately see the glass, which is what I should have done this last time. And if you follow this up far enough, it takes you to the Tetris block, which is right there. Yes. So Actress's suggestion is good. But it's still annoying because I don't know. I found where I'm supposed to place a red block, but I have not found where the red block is. Is that a tree? Is that a fucking tree? No! No! I found the tree, chat. Oh, but now this is... Is that red? I think that is red. Hang on. We found the tree, chat. None of this was here before. What? Hang on. There's the tree. Why did the tree disappear from my last playthrough? It wasn't anywhere near the Tetris block. It really wasn't. All right, let's get up under the tree. There we go. Okay. 1. Okay. Now, where are we going? Yep. Down there. Boom. Okay. We're good. We're good. We did it. Try and go to sleep. I think I'm not going to do my quiz tonight. I think I'm going to try and go to sleep early enough because it's already 8 p.m. Probably just read my textbooks and crash, and then do the quiz before stream tomorrow, and then begin a draft of a summary for another course I have. And once I have it drafted, talk to the professor to get an in-person interview to discuss the draft. Okay. I'm telling you, I've changed the field of view, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. It's the very first one. There we go. Yeah, that feels a little better. I like high field of view, but when you can change the direction of gravity, it feels a little disorienting. I'm gonna be real. I want to know, honestly, what is the fucking code that makes all this work? Was it made in Unity? I need to get a hold of the developer and be like, dude, what did you do? I don't think it actually matters what engine it's in. Mostly, like it probably isn't just JavaScript or something, but I'm curious if there is a benefit to using Unity for this style of thing, and I wonder how hard it would be to recreate in Godot. Okay, so I've got this. Oh, we gotta. Oh, it's converted them. Hang on. Wait a minute, does this line up? I think it does, and it'll open up to that. Okay, that's because it's fallen. But I'm trying to get to that door, but I don't know how to get in there to it. Oh, it's down there. Oh shit, I gotta get 2 down that way. Okay, so the red has to be in red, and the blue, hang on. Blue has to be in blue. One will stay, the other will rotate. Okay, easy peasy. It's actually really simple to do. We do this. Then we grab this guy and we stack him on top. We rotate gravity in the red direction. This will fall in the red direction. Can I snap you on top, please? Boop, yep. In fact, we can hurry this by doing this. It will fall perfectly. It will not fall perfectly. Thought it would. I thought they were lined up. I thought that was like a clever solution, but screw me, I guess not. I'm just not cool. They should have lined that up so I could just change gravity. It would fall into place. The door would open, but okay. Make me move it again. This definitely strikes me as somebody that is more inclined on the development side than the art side. Not saying there's anything really wrong with the art, but it's not like you had a real complex texture artist come in and, you know what I mean? There's no texture on anything. The background sound reminds me so much of old Marilyn Manson albums. Oh, they are the same. Well, that's weird. Okay, it's a long way, but I can fall to it. Oh, no! No, stop! Stop! No, just no, dude. Show me her boobies and I like them too. Damn it, Ricky Bobby. Why did I get Waterboy and Ricky Bobby mixed up? Don't judge me. Okay, so it's blue, which means I gotta get water to go where? Here. And to get water here, what does it line up with? It lines up with a cliff face down here. Oh, it lines up with this one, I believe. Maybe? I don't know. Let's get to the damn Tetris blocks and move it. I think this needs to be moved in the green direction. Not sure, but we're gonna find out. Nope. Or we're not gonna find out because I suck. What the fuck, dude? There we go. Okay, and then I got to figure out how to get to that guy, so hang on. Uh-oh, I changed direction the way I didn't want to go. I think I want to move in the red direction. Oh, that's why this is L. Okay. 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 It does hit it, it seems like. Okay, that makes blue fall that way. Hang on. Did I tell you that I tried to look up Marilyn Manson's bassist Cribs video? And it turned out that it was on a cleverly disguised adult website. And I was on the front porch at work. And you just suddenly hear, the best adult content at blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, God fucking damn it. Why? Why did you do that? That was just uncalled for. That's just unnecessary. You didn't need to do me that way. That's so mean. And they had disguised the the URL. So it didn't look like anything not shady at all. I see what we're doing. Okay, okay. So we're trying to get this, and then we would add a block. Oh, but we have to repeat it by getting that there, I think. Hang on. Right, if that's true, I need to get it to fall in the red direction, then immediately from red in the yellow direction, right? So red, then yellow, but I can't do red right now. I have to go forward to do red. Red. Yellow. Okay, so we've got these lined up the way that they're supposed to be, I believe. Now I think I can do blue. I think I can do blue now. But I am not sure. I cannot do green, though. Which means I have to go in either the purple or orange direction. Oh, shit. So there's only one direction. Gonk's favorite band, hang on. Oh, that's red. Which way is orange, man? Oh, no, that's red. That is... green? Green will work. No, green won't work. Green's that way. So how do I get this to work without moving shit? Yellow next, maybe? Yellow. And then red. Oh, God. What? Where am I? I hate these puzzles, chat. Purple. There we go. Purple is what I was looking for this whole fucking time. I am trying to get the water to go down across this and be able to turn down that to land down there to trigger that using 2 blocks. And I think I can, but now I got to get to the 2 blocks. Got to grab you, and then I got to fall... Oop, here. This way, I think, right? Which runs off. Where does that go? Shit, where does this go? Oh, it just lands back on itself? Oh, it does. Fuck. So I've got it mirrored wrong. Mother... Rabba frabba mother frabba. Okay, so I've got to go blue direction. Hang on. Right, and then I gotta go green direction somehow. Right, then I gotta go red direction somehow. Which is where? Fuck. I need to find the red direction. Red direction. Which should allow... Oh, and then I gotta go yellow direction, motherfucker. Okay, I can do this, though. Hang on. Oh, will this squish me? No, it won't. Yes, let's go. Okay, then I have to go around the corner to purple direction. Grab this. Then that should land up there. Let's go. Okay. All right. All right. We got it. We got it. We got it. Boop. Fall down. Boop. For whatever reason, I got this puzzle mirrored. That's why I did it the way I did it before. But this also way easier Tetris puzzle than the last one. That was a way easier Tetris puzzle. Also good to see you, Gonk. I'm about to fuck this puzzle up, though. Oh, no! Yep, it closed the door. Why do I feel like I'm climbing fucking Mount Olympus right now? Look at how big this is. You know what? This is so big. I find this annoying. We're just gonna go ahead and fast track this. Hang on. Yep. Whee! All right, now we can fast track it going this way. Then we can go back to our original orientation. No, not more. Not more. Why? Stop with the fucking Tetris puzzles. See, the reason why I liked the last Tetris puzzle was because it was in a small enclosed space. And sure, it was recursive, but it was an enclosed enough space that it didn't create havoc. This is terrible, man. When it's a giant open space like this, it's like, okay, well, in the year 2025, when it comes back around, you have got to be fucking kidding me. I don't even see where I would even want to take these. The stairs, I guess, go somewhere. Oh, but I have to go up a bajillion stairs to do it because the way it makes you fall. Hey, you guys know what I watched last night? I watched Die Hard with a Vengeance and then Die Harder because I'm a beast. I gotta watch the first one now. The third one's my favorite, though. Die Hard with a Vengeance is my favorite Die Hard movie. Because Samuel L. Jackson, motherfucker. The OG PlayStation one? The Die Hard trilogy one? Yes. As a kid, yeah, I have. I never beat it, though. Is it the same one you're thinking of? Dude, if it's the same one you're thinking of, then you are legit the only other human being I have ever encountered to have played it. Yeah. Is it this one? Please tell me it's this one. It must be another one. Because you would have answered by now. This is kind of bad. Even by then standards, it was rough. But it was fun. Yeah. I definitely played this as a kid. I had this. I had the Die Hard trilogy games as a kid. And calling it games is not entirely... It sort of is, but you play through the original trilogy in this. And the first three films are the best three. Die Hard with a Vengeance is the best one. I know a lot of people love the Hans Gruber arc and all that stuff having to do with the original. But Die Hard with a Vengeance is my absolute favorite because Samuel L. Jackson... Yeah, Nakatomi Plaza is the first third of that game. That's the first movie. The first movie is Nakatomi Plaza. Yeah. The second movie is the airport. The third movie is New York City. So the first one takes place in LA. The second one takes place in Washington, D.C. at Dulles Airport. And the third one takes place in basically Harlem, New York City. No, that doesn't work. I have to move this, I guess. I don't know where I'm taking it, though. Like, where the fuck am I supposed to be taking this, man? Wait, there's a white floor? Huh? This is new. You know what? We've got to do a fall. We've got to do a fall to see what this place is like. Oh, I see, I think, where it's supposed to go. Hang on. There. It's supposed to go here. So I have to line these up to go here, which is stupid. You can't even see the arrows on this one. Which means that it probably comes toward me and away from me. No. It can go that way or that way. So I need to move this guy up. I think this guy left. Yeah. I think. I don't know. Let's see. Hang on. That guy goes up or down, but he's blocked. I can move that down toward there. No, I can't. Okay, so what I have to do is shit. This and then that. And that will move this block. Or no, it doesn't move down? Why? Why does the green block not move? It should. Is it being stopped by something? I can make that fall that way. What if I try to make this fall this way? Hang on. Oh, the water stops it, maybe? Hang on. Yeah, I think the water stops it. I am currently inside the block. Interesting. Don't know how that happened, but sure. I need... Whoops. I need to get back to the water, wherever the fuck that comes from. I think it's this way. Yeah. So I gotta get... Damn it. Hang on. I'll do it on the next pass. This place is a giant cross. Yeah, I gotta fall in the yellow direction. No, in the opposite of the yellow direction. Fuck. What is the opposite of yellow? Green? Okay, we gotta go green. And then I gotta rotate onto this thing, I guess, and then figure out how to turn around. Maybe just fall for all eternity. Ah, yeah, let's go. Alright, is that down here? No, it doesn't repeat like that. Okay, shit, this is gonna take me a minute to get there, but alright. 2 hours later. I have a feeling this puzzle's gonna take me like an hour. It is overly convoluted. And I don't like these Tetris puzzles, especially with the stream added on and the smoke block thing. And I can't fall in the direction of the puzzle, so I'm forced to walk all the way around. Or whiff completely and fucking totally and end up on the goddamn ground. Damn it. Alright, here we go. Up. Up. Up a little further. Up a little further. Where is it? Yeah, we need to get up the stream. I could do that. That'll work. That'll probably be the quickest way to get there. Is just follow the stream. This is a piss puzzle. Okay. Can I? No, it would be best to do that. There we go. What? Huh? Oh, yeah. Okay. I guess that's one way to think about it, but sure. Ooh, okay. Alright, so we're at the beginning. I need the water to go down this way, then that way, all the way down. How many more of these do I have? I got one in this block. Is this even needed, though? It is needed, unfortunately. Okay. Cause see, it'll just fall off. Yep, it'll miss it completely. Okay. I need this here, so that's 2. And then I can get this to go this way and then get it to go that way, and that might work. So I may just need one more block. How convenient. There is only one block left. Okay. So if this is true, then the Tetris pieces don't need to be perfect for this to work. And if that's the case, I'm cool with it. If they need to be perfectly placed for this to work, I'm gonna be bummed. Because I don't know how to do that. And it takes way too much time to get around to figure out. Okay, where does this go? It ends there, which means this has to be further down somehow. Okay, so if this needs to go that way, this needs to go that way. So I need to go green direction, purple direction. Yeah, green, purple, blue. Oh God, how do I arrange green, then purple, then blue? How do I arrange green, then purple, then blue? Because it looks like I'm going to have to go orange, which is going to move that way. Green, then purple, then blue. I need a box. Green. Green is up. Okay. It won't let me do that, you son of a bitch. Is orange safe? Orange is not safe. Bucket. Is it gonna fall? It is. But at least with this, I can maybe find a green. Green. But now I have to find purple. Okay, purple's this way, I think. So green has been moved, then purple. Yep. Right, this might take a minute. I don't know where the purple block is. There he is. Yep, purple. Ah, green doesn't work because of that fucking stairwell. So that block can't even be moved, can it? Huh? See, what I need is the blue to go on the end of that, which means I need the green out of the way. What does that do? The water block. Fuck. Dude, this puzzle is so obnoxious. Wow. Listen. Listen, how about we just stop the water? Okay, so now I gotta do green, up, purple to get this to go over, then blue to get it to come the opposite way, then red to get it to land on yellow. I think, but I'm not fucking sure. So I gotta go green first, some fucking how. The problem is that it's not very clear. Like, if there was like a cube I could stand in where I could look at all the walls, a room. I don't know why I called it a cube, but I mean, I guess a cube, yeah. I need to be able to transition up, and I can't. And I can't do it because all I have are stairs. The stairs won't let you, which is super dumb. Which means that the direction I need to go in first, I can't go in first. I suppose I could do purple because it's already stuck. Right? Like purple and then use that to go green. But I'm going to have to fall for an eternity. Hang on. Boop. Okay. Then go green. Now the green block should move. Or it won't. For no reason. Why will the green block not move? I removed the thing that was holding it in place. Am I... Huh? Right, so I needed to do green, then purple, I think. Why can't I get it to come down? Oh my god, because the... Urgh! I'm not quitting. I'm resetting the fucking room. That's so dumb. Did you see what it was? I accidentally left a yellow block on it. That teeny tiny yellow block in the green direction doesn't move. So it blocked the entire Tetris piece. This puzzle is the only puzzle I genuinely do not like. I mean, this type of puzzle. The Tetris puzzles are just obnoxious, man. Damn. Unnecessary. Just unnecessary. They're just made to be an ass. They're just a little too jank. I love all the puzzles in this game, but the Tetris puzzles can fuck off. Okay. So I gotta go to green, but I can't go to green directly, so we'll do this. That's of course gonna move something, but we need to go green so that green comes up. Yeah, by very near you mean 6 hours of moving giant Tetris blocks near the end, yeah? That's the problem. Okay. I need to be able to see, but here's the thing. There's not even like any convenient stairs in a lot of these cases. And the black stuff smudges it up. So I'm trying to get this down there and this over here, but I don't know if I can move that far enough in the purple direction. See, purple falls. Let's see, where did it go? Purple? Is that as far as it will go in the purple direction? Okay, so if that's the case, I may need to do yellow and have it return recursively. Or, like, mirror around. Let's see what this does. There he is. Boom. Okay. That doesn't help me to line it up there. So I need to go in the blue direction to get this out of the way, then back in the yellow direction to get this all the way down, I think. So we need to go blue. But I can't see where blue would be because, well, wait. There we go, blue. Go on, blue, get out of the way. Then I gotta find yellow, which is... Oh, wait, no, that's orange. Oh, now that's gonna fall for forever, though. Whoops. That was not my intention. I thought it would get hung on whatever it was hung on before, but I guess not. Hello. Where's our blue guy at? Hang on. Where's our blue guy? Come here, blue guy. I need you closer. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Is he far enough down? Hang on. Is he far enough down? I swear I'm going to look up and I'm going to end up falling into an endless pit. That if I line up, the water goes down it. Will it? Nope. I need to go in the blue direction further. Can I cheat? No. Yes. Better? Hang on. Better? Shit, too far. Okay, so I need to go... That might work. That might work. If I line it up, it looks about right. So I can't do blue or red anymore, I don't think. That lines up. Now I got to get the rest of these. God, this is so shitty. Okay. I can do orange, yellow, green. I just cannot do blue or red. I think green is okay, so I need to get the blue, yellow box going. Okay, I don't know what this does. I don't know where this is in comparison to the yellow now. The yellow stream, I mean. Like, look at this, man. Look at how much of my screen I can see right now. What the fuck? You have, like, this wonderful concept for a game, and then your last puzzle is just obnoxious. I can't go that way. I can go this way. I think. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, that wasn't intended, but sure. Fuck it, I'll go with the block. Okay. I'm trying to get to where I can see the top. Where the yellow tree is, but I don't remember. Can I go that way? I don't know what direction that is. No, I can't. Which means that I'd have to do this. Okay, I think that's fine though. Yeah, I need to go up to the yellow tree by going up the stairs, I think. Right, so the water... No, this is blocked. So I need to go... I can't move it in that direction. But no, this is unfortunately blocked. I need to move it that way, I think. Just a little bit. Or down, maybe? Yeah. But how do I jump back? So I need to move in the... What direction is this? Purple? Oh, it won't go any further. It's blocked. By what? By this? How is this blocking it? It's not. It's not blocking it. Okay, so go the orange direction. Try it. I think... Oh, no. No! Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, this is okay, though. This is okay. I thought I moved the red-blue block too far. Oh, almost. Okay. There dude goes. Right, I need to stop him at some point there, but I'm not sure where. Do I need to go in the green direction? I think I do. Okay. Where is the yellow tree? Oh, that way. No, that will block off the water, won't it? I don't know. No, can't go red. Orange. I need to get... Yes, that way. Okay. Okay, he's stuck in the void. But this might line up if I go that way. Come on. Yep. Slide in. Beautiful. Okay. Now that can't go down, but does this make a congruent shape? Very, very nearly. Now I could fall in the red direction. Hang on. That will land there. This matches up. The water will fall down there, right? And then down here, 1 turn, 2 turns through the thing. But I have to be able to... oh, it doesn't matter because this will just come right back down. So I need to fall that way. But how do I get to where I can fall that way? Here. Yeah, we can stay down red. Red is fine. Then green. This will slide up, but that doesn't affect me any because if I can get to where the green or the yellow stream is, I could fall to the underside of it and then reverse gravity, hopefully, to fix this problem. Oh, or not, because it doesn't give me anything to fucking... Oh, I hate you so much. It is so unnecessary. You've made the topography so obnoxious that it's like impossible for... Oh no. Am I accidentally going back out of here? Oh no, I'm leaving the fucking puzzle. God. Is that red? No, it's blue! That will fuck my puzzle up! Red is okay. Red is okay, I think. Okay. Come on. Yellow? Yes, yellow is okay. If they would just give me an area... Oh, where I could fairly safely get up there without causing a nightmare for myself, I would be so grateful, but they don't. I'm sorry, I know I'm bitching a lot, but I really don't like these Tetris puzzles. It's just tedious. Your vision is blocked a huge chunk of the time. Literally, if they were to just scale the Tetris puzzle down by like where it was like 1/3 the size, it would not be an issue. Or it would be less of an issue. But man, it's just tedious. It's like I've solved the puzzle, and now my problem is I can't get to where I need to go to solve the puzzle. It looks like the only way to get there, because there's no connecting bridge, is there? There might be there. But it's to backtrack that way, which is insane. And like this shit, like I get that it's the corruption or whatever, but reducing the player's visibility so they can't see where they need to go in an already complex topology is like unnecessary, man. Okay. So now I remove this, the stream gets through, right? Boom. Don't fall. The stream doesn't make it all the way, so we move you there. This now extends it. It lands on the top of that and goes off the edge. I need one left turn, one right turn. So I need 2 boxes. I'm going to have to drop one off the edge and then carry the other. And then drop another off the edge and carry the other. Yeah, I think that's correct. We'll see. So don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Drop. Good. Okay. Grab the last one. If that'll work. Please don't have fallen off an edge somewhere. I'll be very sad. Okay, it didn't. Right. And then it doesn't really matter where I put this one. It only matters where I put this one, which needs to be rotated this way. And probably, like, very close to the end. Then if this doesn't line up, I'm gonna lose my mind. The music changed. I opened the door. Thank the Lord below. Wow, I actually lined that up perfectly. How did you get a Lumi meme? That's hilarious. I probably really am going to get Lumi put on a t-shirt and then never wear it. Just wait until she randomly pops in stream again. And be like, hang on. Just like change scenes, come back. Hey, Lumi. Honestly, I probably could do pretty well on YouTube doing music reviews. The problem is you've got people like Anthony Bantano that already do a really good job for the most part. And he is willing to listen to music that I am a lot less inclined to listen to. You know, I've got pretty eclectic taste, but if Taylor Swift comes out the new single, probably not really, you know what I mean? Not really interested. He gave, like in 2015, he gave a Beyonce album the best album of the year. And to be fair, I guess it was really a good album. But yeah. Now, it would be cool just to, like, listen to albums that came out that year and, like, actively listen to each individual track on the album or the EP or whatever. Point out the things I noticed, see what other people are saying about it, and then put out, not necessarily like a review, but yeah. Because I have an eclectic enough taste that, like, when I listen to an album, I hear a lot of influences. Not always. Sometimes they have influences I'm unfamiliar with. But, like, Chelsea Wolfe's latest album, dude, there's Portishead, Radiohead. Interestingly, there's 2 heads. 9 Inch Nails influences. There's one song where she sings like Stevie Nicks. It's wild. Very, very eclectic album within the genre, which is kind of like dark electronic alt rock. Oh, do I grab this guy? No, I'm looking for the rainbow guy. Rainbow guy, where are you? Come to me, rainbow guy. Well, you see, you could get with this, or you could get with that. Okay, how far does this go? The black ooze makes it difficult to see. All right. Oh, no. So I'm going to have to redirect water from somewhere to land on that, right? Oh, I already see where I'm redirecting the water from, too. I'm redirecting it from here. So, where's the blue tree? There is the blue tree. Huh. In the middle? Maybe? If the dude that designed this game also did the soundtrack, he did a pretty good job. A lot of really interesting, like, reversed sounds and stuff. Yeah. No, I was thinking about really doing that on stream. I was thinking about making YouTube videos. That's why I mentioned Anthony Fantano. Yeah, like, I could set aside a day where I just listen. The problem is this. I would get a lot of, like, niche YouTube recommendations for, like, the latest Five Nights at Freddy's single. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be, like, more serious artists releasing albums and me critiquing them because of the people that watch my stream. There would be albums. Don't get it wrong. Don't let me confuse you, is a better way to put that. But there would also be, like, that one animated video from Extra, say, that's like, you know, like a FNAF music video or something. And not trying to say that those artists aren't serious artists, but it's not in the same, like, ilk. That's much more bordering on hobbyist in most cases. Unless a hobbyist musician releases something so incredibly fucking fire, it changes the way I think about it. Did it just take a long time for the water to get here? I'm confused. Okay, so now I gotta find the tree again. Which is underneath this, down here somewhere. Okay, there's the source of the water. So it staggers that way. And the tree is over there. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, we can get to it, and then I think change direction of gravity into it. Hang on. Yep, just like this. But, like, I hear a lot of interesting, like, music production stuff a lot of people miss. I still miss a lot of stuff. Don't get that twisted either. There's a lot of complexity goes into a lot of music development. There's definitely things I would miss. Is there only one? I believe there is. That I'm actually thankful there's only one. That makes this so much easier. Okay. Wait, can't I go backwards? I think I can. Or maybe I can't. Hang on. Still, this is probably quicker. Because I'm trying to get to that. The next one's going to be staggered just a little bit, too. Boom. Okay. 2? But to where? Where am I taking the blue boxes? Hey, what's a good movie recommendation, man? I need something to watch tonight before I go to bed. Nothing depressing. Not that I don't like depressing films. I just avoid them more the older I get. Oh, I mean, great, but I've already seen it. When he fucks that seagull up, it's so funny. One of the best masturbation scenes I've ever seen on film. Weirdest episode of SpongeBob I've ever seen. Nah, I love A24 films, man. I've had to, like, stop watching them because they do tend to be, like, depressing. I don't know how else to put it. They tend to be just a wee bit depressing. 13 Assassins is a good recommendation. I haven't seen it yet, but it is on something. I know what I'm supposed to do, but the topology of this place confuses me. I need to grab that and turn water so that it goes down this, I think. Yeah, but it's hard to. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Maybe both ways. I'm not sure. Can I do both ways? Oh, maybe on the next one I can. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Yeah, see, then this goes all the way down here. Then, I don't know why, but I get the feeling I meant to send it down the center. I'm probably wrong about that, but let's see. I opened a thing just by guessing, chat. What did I open? What did I do? No way. I just guessed, dude. I legitimately just guessed. Can I get it now? No? Oh, I gotta bring it to this, don't I? Where is it, though? Where is this shit locked up at? Don't, okay. Thank you for the suggestion, but I don't know where I'm going. Oh, no. Okay, I do know where I'm going. I'm going there. Oh, it's closer than I thought. Is there one in this direction? It is. Hang on. I wish I could. Oh, I can run. I'm an idiot. Closer this time. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice. I was afraid to run because of the possibility of shit changing gravity. Oh. Go down, it does. Good. Which means the tree is down here. Boom! Let's go! So, like, the Tetris puzzle was so much harder than that. That was fine. I do like that with video games, you can spend a portion of your life in an unconventional world. A world of platonic solids, chat. Aristocles. Pretty sure that was Plato's real name, was Aristocles. Plato just means broad. He was chonky. Not like in a fat way, but like in a you don't want to wrestle him sort of way. I'm pretty sure Plato is a nickname he got from, you thought. Pretty sure it was a nickname he got from, wrestling. Oh, that's me over there in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. in the fart cloud. Where the fuck am I supposed to take this? It just goes forever. Oh, but this room is different. Oh, but this room is a dead end. Oh, okay. That works. Rainbow tree, let's go. The final cube. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? They're prime roots. So that's like the weirdest reference I've ever made. I basically cross-referenced Black Ops 1 with that movie Cube. Dude, the art on this part is so beautiful. Gradients make a hell of a difference. What the fuck? Yo, can I... Oh, I can't change gravity anymore. No, it won't let me off the edge. I want to fall through this. That is insane. Look at the fucking size of that, dude. This goes to there. Right? Yup. This goes to there. Or does it? It does. Okay. Yep. Do I leap off into the void? If you turn just right, you can still see the mechanical... Oh, we're taking a leap of faith. Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, man, this is very disorienting. Still falling, though. The texturing gets less and less frequent on the wall. Oh, there's like a ball of gas. What the fuck? Ooh, I can wiggle. There goes your bitrate, chat. Yeah, this is very fractal. This is very fractaline. Fractaline. Fractalesque. Wouldn't it be some shit if you die and you think it's just going to be pitch black and you're not going to experience anything, and then this is what you see? Actually, probably pretty close because the amount of dimethyltryptamine going through your brain at the time of death, but... What a great visualizer setting for Winamp 2. That's what it feels like. Feels like a Winamp 2 visualizer. Oh, I'm moving off center. Oh no. Oh, it's a 3D space. Interesting. This dude definitely understood something about fractal geometry. I cannot fault this game for its visuals at all. They're really good. Representative of four-dimensional space, Tesseract? I don't think... Yeah, it is. Yeah. I was thinking they might go with like a bigger platonic solid, like a dodecahedron in four-dimensional space or something, but Tesseract seems to be fundamental. Cool. Dude, studying 4D geometry is so weird. If you ever look into it, it's so weird. Because it maybe describes what the universe is. Like... Martin Gvale did an amazing job. But if you were to like fall into a black hole, ooh, Larissa Okada did the actual music. If you were to fall, the graphic system and programming was Arthur Brucey. I'm gonna have to look that guy up. It took 2 people for the gameplay? That's interesting. Very code-heavy game, though. But no, what I was going to say is, if you were to fall into a black hole in 3-dimensional space, you would begin to see, like, the universe fly past you because your time relative to the universe is so different. From the perspective of someone outside the black hole, it would look like you were falling forever. From your perspective, you'd see the birth and death of a million stars and eventually an expansion into blackness, presumably. But there's this idea that because it technically, from the outside, takes an infinite amount of time, you never really reach the singularity. Instead, you kind of view this two-dimensional sheet that is the event horizon. But if black holes were to exist in 4 spatial dimensions, then the surface, the event horizon of a 4-dimensional black hole would be 3 spatial dimensions. Which means that our entire universe might be the 3-dimensional event horizon of a 4-dimensional black hole. And then your brain just breaks. You're like, what? We're falling in a black hole right now, and we never even really knew. I wonder what a 4-dimensional sphere would look like. How would you do that? Yeah, it's a really wild concept, but yeah, believe it or not, the event horizon of a black hole is effectively 2D. It's perfectly flat. It is wrapped by gravity, right? The curvature of space created by gravity gives you this perception of a sphere. But if you think of it like an eggshell that is infinitesimally thin, then what you end up with is a folded 2D shape. Right? It's weird. But then that would apply to a 4th dimensional black hole, where the eggshell is a 4th dimensional sphere within which 3-dimensional space, or it would be a, yeah, the eggshell for the black hole would be a 4th dimensional sphere where the surface is a 3-dimensional shell. And we would live in the event horizon of that fourth dimensional black hole. It's really weird concept, and like it's one of those things that like mathematically makes sense, but is almost impossible to visualize. 4D black hole event horizon universe. See if someone else can explain it better than me. A 4D black hole's event horizon is a 3D object called a hypersphere. The event horizon is the boundary of a black hole where the velocity needed to escape the black hole exceeds the speed limit. Anything that passes into the event horizon is doomed. Yeah, we know that already. Are we living in the event horizon of a 4D black hole? The Big Bang has a lot of options. Hang on. Oh, it is Labor Day, isn't it? On. Off. The Big Bang has a lot of problems. For one, the usual laws of physics break down at the singularity. It's bizarre and chaotic. Anything can happen, which makes cosmologists wonder why it would evolve into something as well ordered as the universe we see around us. But not Af Shorty, an astrophysicist at the Perimeter Institute of Theoretic Physics. I want to go here. I legit want to go to the Perimeter Institute of Theoretic Physics because they have been doing some amazing shit here lately. Neil Turok was the director of this institute for a while, and I think that he has the most likely theory of everything, which is super interesting because he went the opposite direction. Instead of overcomplicating things, he's just like, let's boil it down to the most simple possibility, and this is what I think it is, and it's testable. So we'll know in the next 4 years, possibly, but most likely in the next 10 to 20 years, whether or not his theory is correct. Because we're doing experiments right now that would verify his theory. But those experiments deal with neutrinos, and neutrinos are incredibly fucking elusive, so it can take a while. Perhaps the biggest difference between the Big Bang and black holes is that we are protected from the latter by its event horizon. A black hole's gravity is so powerful that its escape right, we already get that. We are protected from the mayhem and the breakdown of physical laws that take place there by a process sometimes called cosmic censorship. The dragons are trapped inside. That's actually a cute reference to There Be Dragons here, which is an old way of describing a part of a map that you didn't know what was there. Or There Be Tigers here or whatever. Let's see. All right, so now swap the big hole for a black hole, but not any one, just a fourth dimensional one. Where does the universe come into all this? We say, the authors, living in three-dimensional... Right. But God, you take a lot of poetic license here. Our three-dimensional world is just a brain in a much larger fourth-dimensional universe, they argue. Their ideas are firmly grounded in the mathematics that describes space and time, including holographic tools, and allow them to describe events in one set of dimensions and then transfer them accurately to another, which really is just like an order of magnitude of mathematics, right? It sounds like it sounds way more complicated than it is. Like, okay, I can give you an example. Like, if you want to find the area of a square, it's one side by another side. If you want to find the area of a cube, it's one side by another side because it's 3 dimensions. So you're multiplying 3 things, right? Well, if you wanted to find the dimensions of a fourth dimensional cube, a hypercube, it's multiply one side by another side by another side by another side. 4 dimensions. So mathematically, it's actually really simple. That's really dumbing it down a little bit, but still. Also, it would solve other problems that plague the current cosmological model, the lambda cult, blah, 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 blah. But most importantly, you really didn't give me anything interesting here. But yeah, it's interesting. This would be a good video to watch if you ever actually are curious about it. PBS Spacetime is good when it comes to theoretical physics stuff. But I do find it interesting. I often sometimes wonder if the fourth dimension, that being time, really is just a spatial dimension and we don't realize it. That time is nothing but another spatial dimension. I'm curious about this. Quads tend to be smoother. Yeah, I can't help it. I always think about that kind of shit. I go really deep down the physics rabbit hole often. I busted this guy out last night. Just last night. I was like, oh, I need to finally get around to reading this. It's kind of big. How many pages is it? A little over 1,200 something. It's basically 2 books, though, to be fair. It's Stephen Hawking's discussions of the great works of physics and astronomy, followed by a brief history of the universe. I'm pretty sure both are in here. But I mean, it starts like all the way back with like Nicholas Copernicus, and then moves its way up to Galileo Galilei, and then Johannes Kepler, then Isaac Newton. Ooh, we're missing a guy. Hang on. Or no, we're not. I guess he's just not going to talk about it. That's interesting. Is Maxwell in here? Isaac Newton. Isaac Newton is the biggest one. Yeah, I guess not. Shit, I would have talked about Maxwell and moved on to Einstein. Okay. Anyway, yeah, that will probably take like 2 or 3 years to read. It's not going to be like, oh, I'm going to get this done in a week. No. No, that's one of those things that I would like read 30 pages a day or something. 30 pages a week, maybe. It would take years to get through it. Probably be better to do it that way too. Give you time to think about it. Let's see. Hang on, I'm curious. Hugging face. Models. Filter task by name. Okay, here we go. We're looking for 3D. Graph machine learning, robotics, speech recognition, natural language processing, computer vision. Here we go. Image to video, sure. Image to text to video. Image to 3D. Text to 3D. There we go. Stability AI, stability 0, 1, 2, 3. Is a model for view conditioned image generation based on, right. Yeah, we can produce high quality 3D models of any image input. Interesting. Very cool. But that is not text to 3D. That is image to 3D. Then there's OpenAI's Shapi. From a text prompt, it was introduced. Let's see what this is. What does Meshi use? Is it proprietary? They're probably using one of these underlying models. Almost definitely using one of those underlying models. I feel like if they were doing something really big and interesting and completely and totally proprietary, it would be more obvious. Best for individual creators, $16 a month. I might well play with this. We'll see. I'm gonna bookmark it. But I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna go watch a movie. And try to get some sleep so that I can get up early enough to do my quiz before the stream. And I need to read some chapters of my English book so that I can begin writing a summary after stream tomorrow. So tomorrow's going to be a lot of schoolwork, unfortunately. I may have to take Thursday off again. We'll see. But we'll play it one day at a time. Until next time, boys and girls, I bid you all adieu. Bye-bye.